Good morning, folks. It's 6 o'clock in the morning here in California. And for some of you that are new, my name is Caesar. Started virtual wholesaling in November of last year, 2023. And I did over $100,000 of assignment fees in my first 12 months, close and funded. So I'm no guru. I'm not saying that I am, but just a regular guy who left the 9 to 5 grind to create freedom and legacy. So this is a channel that's all about documenting the real journey, the wins, the struggles, and everything in between, right? The good, bad, and ugly. So let's grow together, take some action, inspire each other. No excuses, just moves. So instead of just watching, feel free to hop on and make some calls live with me and other closers and ask questions, talk about your struggles, your wins, any obstacles that you have or any objections that you come across with, and let's build something amazing together. At the end of the day, my goal is to just grow together and inspire each other. So without further ado, let's go ahead and make some calls. And for today, I'm going to go ahead and look into my tough bucket. So that's titanium family bucket. So these are leads that came from other members who I have a 9 to 5, don't have that much time, or had switched from acquisition to disposition. And so they have leads that they paid for. They don't have time to call them. I'm pretty consistent. I do this every day. So they reached out, say, hey, Caesar, why don't you give these guys a call? Cut me in on something once you get them across the finish line. So let's go ahead and make that happen. Actually, before I do that, I would like to call the lead that I called yesterday. The one that I bought yesterday, I should say. So let me call that one first. She's in Texas, so it's 8 o'clock already.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message. Your call has been forwarded to.
Time to put her in automation, baby. Let's go. For some of you folks that are watching, what CRM are you guys using? And then also, do you have your own campaign drip that you're using?
wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please.
Spoke a couple of weeks ago. All right. The usual suspects are on, huh? Morning Viral, Jamal. You're thinking of getting to the wholesaling game. Cool, man. Let me know what I can answer. What questions do you have? Why are you thinking about it? What's stopping you from doing it? Let's see.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 832527576 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Sandra. Good morning. Caesar here. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving. I'm just calling you about your property on County Road 458 North. When you get a chance, give me a call back. If you're still looking to sell, I'm looking to buy in that area. I am a buyer, so I can pay cash and close in 14 days or sooner. So give me a call back when you get this. You got my number. I'll go ahead and shoot you a text. Okay. Thanks. What is this one? This one's out in Texarkana. Let's give him a call and see.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 90328021224 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Robin. Good morning. Caesar here. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell your property on Liberty Lane. When you get a chance, give me a call back. Love to chat with you. Thanks. All right, Jamal. Marketing budget. It is. So I'm glad you brought that up, Jamal. It is all about marketing budget. So I'd say the quickest, fastest way to get some type of success. But at the end of the day, you still got to close them, right? I'm actually putting something together for next week, which I'm going to do 12 days of starting your wholesaling business. So definitely tune into that, Jamal. First day, I'm going to have a guest speaker, and he's done some videos, not on YouTube, but within Titanium, of how to do things for free, anything from getting leads to getting buyers, to using CRMs for free, and so forth and so forth. So that would be day one. And then day two and on, I'll be breaking apart each one of the things that he does for free and then look at, okay, well, that's how you can get leads for free. Now, if you have a little bit of capital, here's what you can do to get some leads, right? So yeah, so that's I think that would be a pretty cool thing for you to watch, just to see the possibilities and the full aspect of the business. Now, as far as marketing budget, if you don't mind me asking, do you have any? And if so, how much do you currently have right now? And how much do you think you need to have in order to start in this business?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Norris. Good morning. Caesar here. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell that property on Oscar Berry Road. If you're looking to sell, I'm still looking to buy, so I'd love to revisit. Give me a call back when you get this. Bye. All right, Jamal, I can do $1,000 per month, but I think you need 3 to 5,000 to get enough leads to close one deal. Depending on your skill level, so I can agree with you on some part of that, but $1,000 a month, you can actually make that happen. So with speed to lead, you have their sale leads, which is down to $29 a lead. And sometimes they'll send out some coupons like over the weekend and be like, hey, for the next 24, 48 hours, you know, loyal 10, meaning all the sale leads are now $10 as long as you use that coupon code. And you can buy like 10, 20, 30 of them. So I loaded up on a bunch of them when they did that. And so, hold on for a second. The seller just responded. And so the point that I'm saying is they have the coupon club. To be part of it, it's $200 a month. However, you can actually bypass that by just automatically loading up your account with the minimum, I believe, is $1,000 a month. So $1,000 a month goes into your speed to lead account, bypasses that $200, so you have full $1,000. So $1,000 divided by 29, that is 34 leads. Within those 34 leads, you should be able to lock up 2 to 3. If you're very new, don't know how to close, maybe maybe you'll get 1.5 lead out of those 34 leads. But you can definitely lock up a contract with just $1,000. The only other thing that I pay for on Speed to Lead is their premium, which is $89 a month. And what that does is that it allows me to see what type of leads they are, meaning, is this a full gut? What type of renovation does it need to have? Why are they selling? How quickly do they want to sell? Is it vacant? Is it tenant occupied? So it gives me all that information so I can decide whether that's a lead that I want to buy or not. So let's go back to there. All right. Let's see. Oh, well, if you're familiar with it, cool, man. That's awesome. So have you tried them? Have you had any luck? What type of leads did you buy from them? Just curious. This guy is in California. Don't want to call him right now. Ooh, I almost called this guy from California. That's not good. Okay, this lady is recuperating till January. Call her. Well, let me send her a text. So this lady was not feeling well. So say, morning, Doris. Send you good healing vibes. Also, guys, I just want to tell you, like, be a human being when you're talking to these people. So I just opened up this lead and I was about to call, and then I looked at my notes, looked at the previous text messages, and the last text message she sent me was, I just had a major surgery, will be recuperating till January. Sorry to keep you waiting, right? So I responded to her, no worries, sending you good healing vibes, happy holidays, and let's talk in January. So I was just about to call her. Thankfully, I saw that, and I moved on to the next lead. And I was about to call the next lead, but you know what? Why don't I just text her, right? So I just sent her a text saying, "Morning, Doris. Hope you're feeling better. Sending you good healing vibes for speedy recovery. Cheers." We don't always have to reach out to say, "Are you looking to sell?" So if you find opportunities where you can be a human being and I don't even want to say build rapport, just be a good human being, right? Just ask how they're doing. It's okay to do that as well, because most of the times, like I've always said, the majority of the people that you're talking to, they might have the right motivation, but they're still in the wrong price mode. And you just want to make sure that you're the first one they think of once they finally decide to listen to the market and accept the fact that their house is worth, you know, the right price. So just want to give you guys that as a little key idea there. If you haven't done that yet, feel free to do it. Some sale leads, about 2 to 3, but never talk to anyone on the leads. Okay. So you bought them, but you never talked to the 2 to 3, you said? All right. Well, be good to walk through what you've been doing for speed to lead. So do you want me to go through like buying a lead right now so you guys can see how I pick them? Yeah, just want to know if that's what you're asking or if you're asking something else. This is Teresa. I think this is the lady who wanted 145,000 for her property, but MAO is only like 60,000. Let's see if I can find this. Oh yeah. Let's call.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 210.
Good morning. This is Caesar.
Yes, this is Teresa. I just received a text.
Oh, yes, Teresa. How are you?
I am good.
Great. Did you have a nice Thanksgiving?
Yes, we did. How about you?
Oh, it was beautiful. It was with family. I went to San Diego where the rest of my family are from and got really fat.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm still munching out on pie.
absolutely. Perfect. Well, thank you for calling me right back. I think we spoke maybe early November about your property out in Ennis. And yeah, I just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell that property.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. Yeah. Can you remind me, just refresh my memory, how much are you looking to get for it again?
Well, I was asking 155, but
How much you said? I'm sorry.
155.
155. Okay. And then you said but. Usually there's something after but.
Yeah. But I'm willing to negotiate a little.
Okay, got it. Can you just tell me what you got going on over there again? It's been a while since we spoke.
It's a 3-bedroom. It's 2 full baths. Let's see, has a metal roof, the central air and heat. I have serviced every year, and that's not very old, about 8 years old. The metal roof is about 8. It does have a chain link fenced-in backyard for children or animals, and then you have a fenced-in pasture because there was a horse out there. Let's see. It does need a little bit of work. It needs new flooring, carpet. What's in there is probably about 11, 12 years old now.
What was 11 to 12 years old?
The carpet and the flooring.
Okay, got it.
Let's see. Paint. I would personally, if I was to keep the house, which I was just talking about that, it was time for, I would suggest windows, considering the house was built in 1987 or something like that. So that's the original windows.
Got it. Okay.
So, I mean, just, to, make it a little more energy efficient, that would be a wise thing to do.
Yeah.
But let's see, the glory of that is it does sit on the highest hill between Dallas and Houston. You can see downtown Dallas from the front porch. You can walk all the way in the back and see Cedar Hill. You can also see during 4th of July, you can see the fireworks going off in every town pretty much. You are 5 minutes from the freeway, 45, Central Expressway, 45. So you're 5 minutes from that, but you're still out in the country. How glorious can that be?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It sounds like it's a good location. But you said it was built in 1985 and you've lived there this whole time?
No. I lived in it until I married my husband. which we live in his house on 10 acres in Waxahachie, which we will be looking to sell this in the next future. The house over there serves its purpose.
Mm-hmm.
It raised my daughter, finished raising my daughter. My 3 grandchildren were brought home for that house.
Mm-hmm.
It helped raise all 3 of them. Each grandchild is grown now. My oldest one has 2 children, so I have 2 great grandbabies. But that house has served my grandson, just moved out.
Oh, nice.
He graduated from the police academy, and he is a police officer now. And he has moved closer to where he works. So the house, it's helped many of my friends get back on their feet, help my grandchildren start their future, and I think it's done what it needed to do.
Yeah, it sounds like you got a lot of memories in there. Great memories.
It's my dad bought that house for me
Mm-hmm.
years ago. I was in my early 30s, and I was going through a horrendous divorce. And my dad said that this guarantees no man could ever kick me out of the house.
There you go. What a great father. That is awesome.
Yes. Uh-huh. So it has done its purpose. The chain link fence was put in because I had grandchildren, and we needed to make sure they stayed in the backyard.
Yeah.
I'm not like some of these people. I drive around and I see these houses with all the kids' play stuff is in the front yard.
Yeah.
Where everybody can just drive by and go, oh, hey, there's kids that live there. You know, put the stuff in the backyard so people can't see everything.
Yeah. No, I got you. Question for you, Teresa. I mean, it sounds like you've got a great location, like you said, got great memories there. Sounds like you've done a great job maintaining the property. Any reason why you're selling that property?
Well, because it serves its purpose. Why do I need it? At one time, I had my dad's house, I had my mother's house, and I had that house. And then we have this house.
Mm-hmm.
So I sold all the other houses except for that one because I knew we still needed that house. But I don't need it anymore. My grandson's the youngest grandchild from my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And he's moved out. He's getting married. So the house is empty. We have 3 houses on this 10 acres we live on. My mother-in-law's, ours, and my brother-in-law's. Like I said, in a few years, we'll be selling all this. I don't want to live in Waxahachie.
Yeah.
This town is growing, and that's a good thing. You know, the house, it's still in the country. People want to live in the country. They don't want to hear all that fuss.
Yeah.
But they don't want it so hard to get back and forth to work.
Yep.
So, like I said, you're 5 minutes from 45, but you're actually out in the country.
Yeah.
They're not going to be building any apartments right there. Nothing like that. And Waxahachie and Ennis both are growing.
Mm-hmm.
And honey, I'm 62. I believe in progress, but this has gone too fast.
Yeah.
It takes me almost 30 minutes to get out of my driveway now because of the traffic here where I live off 287.
Yeah.
So thank God this is commercial property we live on, so won't be a problem there.
Yeah.
But I want to move further east or, southeast.
Yeah,
progress isn't that fast.
I was just gonna say, do you have a place picked out? Are you moving in with one of your kids? What's the
Oh, God,
plan?
no. I,
Like, no.
my son and his wife have a home. They bought a home in Ennis and had it built.
Uh-huh.
My daughter and her husband, he's retired chief of police, and he is in school. They have a beautiful house on the lake. My middle granddaughter is a teacher, and she rents. She's not interested in buying yet. And
Uh-huh.
my oldest granddaughter lives in Florida with her husband and 2 kids because he is 10 years in the Navy.
Yeah.
So I could fix the house up myself eventually and rent it out and go through what I've been going through for the last 20 years.
Yeah.
And you know, that when my husband and I are the ones doing the majority of the work, the only bitching I can say that I have about the grandkids and my kids is they walked into that house being immaculate, and I have to walk in it looking like shit again because they don't care to pick up.
Yeah, I gotcha. Let's see. You mentioned that, one of your options is perhaps fixing it and renting it out. How much do you think you can rent that place out for?
Oh, well, let's see. God, now I was easy on my grandson and them because I only charged them $1,200 a month. Because they're family. But God, if you fix that thing up with the way rent goes around here, because you can't even get a 1-bedroom apartment for $1,200 a month.
Yeah.
So that's almost impossible. If someone is interested in a little country cottage, 3 bedrooms, it's not a large house by all means. I'm sure you can see the square footage. I don't know exactly what it is, but I think it's a little under. God, I can't even remember what it was.
Yeah.
But I can tell you this, the house looks bigger when you walk in it than it does on the outside. All the bedrooms are nice size. They're not little boxes.
Mm-hmm.
You have plenty of closet space. And the master bedroom has its own bathroom. So, no, you fix that thing up. God, you could rent that for 21, 22.
21, 22 out in the boonies?
Not out in the boonies. You're 15 minutes from Waxahachie. You're less than 15 minutes to Ennis.
Yeah, that's true.
That's not what I call the boonies.
Yeah.
Now, where I'm looking to move is the boonies because it's going to take me 30 minutes to get either to Palestine or Jacksonville.
I know what you're talking about. That sounds like Ozona. I don't know if you know where Ozona is, but
yeah. But you see, I mean, you've got Waxahachie, which you've got J.C. Penney's, and they're still building. They're not that far from Mansfield or Midlothian. If you want to hit more shopping centers, you have Corsicana. My gosh. Of course, you're not that far from Houston.
Yeah.
Straight shot. Dallas is only, 40 minutes away? 35?
Hey, Teresa, can I ask you a quick question? I'm looking on the map right now, and I see where your property is. And then I also see a few properties kind of just like south of East Gibson, right? Because you're above East Gibson. Can you tell me a little bit, like, what's the difference in those neighborhoods?
Well, you've got
Like what? Like your neighborhood? So anything above East
Okay,
Gibson
it's
and
not
then
really
below.
the good thing about where that house is, it's not a neighborhood. You have a railroad tracks across the road from you.
You do.
So all you see is country right there. You don't see, there's no houses across the street. It's only on one side, and all these houses have been here forever. The house next to me on the south side, whoever bought that house, because it was run down, whoever bought it totally redid it, and it looks awesome. I haven't talked to the people or anything, but you just have houses next to you, and they're spaced out because everybody owns the property there. You got
Yeah.
Watsons that live at the corner around the curve, and as you go around that curve toward Waxahachie, they started building some neighborhoods there. But they're newer homes. They're not old. I'm going to say they're probably, well, within the last 7 years, I guess.
Got it.
But the thing is, where my house is, it's not a reach out and touch someone neighborhood.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to worry about listening to your neighbor's fight. The next day you wake up and go, girl, I heard all that crap last night. It's on your side. You get it. So you don't have to sit there, because I hated that.
Yeah.
Even when I was young and in my 20s and 30s, I couldn't stand a reach out and touch someone's neighborhood.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I lived in apartments, and me and my first husband got into a massive argument, and we were yelling. And I had a friend of mine that lived corny upstairs, and the next day she comes out and she tells me she heard everything. This is where I say I can't stand that. But that's not like here. It's not reach out and touch someone. You're not going to hear the neighbors argue unless, of course, they're outside and shooting guns and shit like that, which you can shoot guns there.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. Let me ask you, Teresa. You own this property outright, right?
Yes, sir.
No mortgage, no
No, sir.
no liens, no back taxes or anything like that at all.
Paid cash for the house.
Got it. I'm just looking at some of the properties in the area. If you don't mind me asking, how'd you come up with the 150?
Because I have a friend who's a realtor, and that's where she told me to start.
Got it. Well, I guess my other question to you is, it's a pretty obvious question for me, is if your friend's a realtor, you've got a good location.
Why don't I go through her?
Yeah.
Well, I have several friends that are realtors, but see, that's another thing. When I was getting ready to sell my dad's property, that was an old house. In fact, it was a 2-bedroom, 1-bath with a kitchen living room combination. I mean, a dining room, kitchen, a living room combination, and a tiny, tiny, tiny little kitchen. Okay? And the realtor told me at that time, and I wasn't friends with them then, that I could only get 30-something thousand for that house. And I'm like, no, that's not true. Because, see, the house sits on 4 freaking lots. So I told her to kiss my hiney. 3 months later, I sold the house for 4 times than what she told me I could sell it for.
Nice.
So, and I sold it. And I sold my mother's house by myself. And like I said, I'm not going to break my back, and I'm not going to pay no realtor to sell my shit. If you're interested in buying it, we'll talk. If you're not, I'm not in. I mean, it's not breaking me to keep the house.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know. That's what I was thinking.
So it's not breaking me to keep the house. So keep it. I can gradually go in there. My husband was a carpenter for years. I've got friends that were carpenters for years. We can go in and fix that house and do it gradually over time. But you see, again, I'm 62. I'm taking care of my mother-in-law who has Alzheimer's. I'm tired. I took care of both my parents. My mom fell when she was 64. She broke her neck. She was paralyzed from her shoulders down. I took care of her up until a little over 5 years ago when she passed. My dad was diagnosed with prostate cancer, and he passed away in 2010, right before December the 31st. So I'm tired. I've taken care of my kids. I've helped tremendously with my grandkids. I've provided everyone a place to live, even friends, to get on their feet. I'm tired.
Yeah.
And what I hate is when a house is empty, for some reason, it just starts coming apart. And I'm just, like I said, I don't want to stay here. I'm only staying here right now because I have a mother-in-law that I would not move her from this property because this is all she knows.
Mm-hmm.
So when she passes, we sell, and I am moving. I'm going to East Texas where progress is slow, but it's going.
Got it. Got it.
And I like that. Because, see, I want to be in the country. I want to see trees. I want to be able to see the stars. I don't want it so bright that when you look up, you can't see stars.
Yeah, I got you. I feel the same way. Well, Teresa, I mean, you sound like a very wonderful lady, especially taking care of your mother-in-law. Now, question for you, because you said something there that caught my attention. So, if you were to sell this property, when are you looking to sell? Because you mentioned that you don't want to leave that place, right? Because of your mother-in-law.
Oh, no, yeah. This is because I'm on the 10 acres. Well, if I have a buyer, I'll sell right now. If I don't sell it right now. It's just going to sit there a little longer. I just go by once a week and check on it. And
oh, I see. So this house that we're talking about, is it currently vacant right now, or you live in it? Because it's vacant. Okay, because this whole time I thought you were living there with your mother-in-law. So
no, I'm on 10 acres with my husband. We live in his home.
Got it. Okay. I apologize. I misunderstood that. So how long has this place been vacant for?
Oh, it's only been vacant since August. Because he originally was going to move out in July, the end of July. But he still left so much stuff, so he had to come back and make a lot of trips to get the rest of his stuff out. So, yeah, it's been vacant since, I'm going to say, the 1st of August. I have to pay that extra insurance, too, because it's vacant.
Yeah. So you guys were living there up to August, you said, and it's been vacant since then.
My grandson.
Oh, your grandson.
Were living there. And then he passed the police academy, and he is a police officer now, and his wife works at a bank, and they moved closer to his job, Maybank.
Yeah.
That's where he's working.
I gotcha.
So, yes, the house is empty because I have to make a trip over there once a week.
I gotcha. Okay. Well, let me ask you, I mean, what's your ultimate goal? Is it your ultimate goal to sell this as quickly as possible? Is your ultimate goal to get as much as you can with the least amount of work that you can?
There you go. You hit it. Wouldn't that be your goal?
Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm pretty fair, Teresa, and I always say I'm no baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things, so I'd like to kind of quickly go over what I'm looking at. Hopefully, we can find a win-win solution here. Before I go over that, let me ask you this: if I can pay this outright cash, close before the year ends, so you can get some good Christmas money. And I'll buy the property as is, so you don't have to worry about fixing anything. You don't have to worry about cleaning it up, and then I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees because we don't get them involved, right? So you don't have to write a check, right? So I mean, what's the best price that you can do if I can offer you speed and convenience?
Well, what do you think? Let me hear what you got to say.
Well, you've got a couple of different options. Okay. First option we have would be just a straight up cash deal. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I've looked at multiple properties in your neighborhood and even down on Gibson. There's actually a property, one of your neighbors, 5108. So literally like maybe 2 doors down from you. Got sold earlier this year for 150,000.
That was the house next door to me.
That's right next door to you. The lot size is pretty much the same. Yours is like 25,000 square feet. His is 30,000 is the lot size. Yours was built in 1985, same build, everything, 3.2, so forth. So that's 150, and then all the other houses under Gibson is ranging anywhere between 150 to 200. So the way
I'm trying to think of where Gibson Road is.
East Gibson, if you drive out of your driveway, you make a right, you hit East Gibson down the way. So down that
So
direction.
Okay, so you're talking in Garrett or Ennis. Because see, the thing about the house in Garrett, it's not really, I mean, they've got it down as an Ennis address, but like the electric company,
Yep.
it was originally a Palmer address.
Yep.
It was 5146 FM Road. I mean, back in the day, it was Route 2, Box 98H, Palmer, Texas. And then we got a physical address, and it stayed Palmer. And then all of a sudden, the last 2 years, I guess, Ennis is annexing that in.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'm a little confused where the Gibson Road is, but I know that 879 goes straight to the highway.
Yep. No, I do see that.
So it goes straight to the highway. You know, by the way, we have a liquor store right there, and we have a beer store. The beer store has been there for a while. But if you ever wanted liquor when you lived in all this area, you had to either go to Dallas or you had to go to Alma.
Yeah.
But now you can just go down the road, which would have saved me a lot of running back in the younger days.
I know.
Anyway.
So going back to this, I'm looking at this, Teresa, is after I fix the property, get it caught up to date, right? At the end of the day, my goal, I'm an investor, so my goal is to make some money. I'm not trying to get rich off one deal, but I gotta keep the lights on and pay some staff. So once I fix that place, I want to be able to fix it, modernize it enough so that I can sell it for maximum value. And in that area, I'm looking at the most that I can probably sell that for is $200,000 is the most. Just based on what I'm seeing as far as what's been sold in the last 6 months and what's going for sale right now. And so after I fix that place up and modernize it, I'm at 200.
Okay, well, let's see. I'm trying to remember what they said that they sold that house for, or what they're asking for it. That's what it is. Next door, after they fixed it up.
Well, the one next door, it got sold for 150.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not the house next door then.
So
how for 150? They bought it for 150, and then they fixed it up because my understanding is the house is up for sale now, and they're asking 300 and something thousand for it.
Well, I can only go based on what I see online. and that property doesn't show that it's for sale. Let me double check. I can be wrong. I can only go based on what I'm seeing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
If
I
they're
know that.
if they're trying to sell it, but I don't see it online, I can't take that face value. Plus, if they're trying to sell it at 300, I mean, I talk to a lot of people go, hey, my neighbor is selling theirs for $1 million. I'm like, yeah, but then I look, it's been on the market for 300 days. So obviously that
Oh,
house is
yeah.
not worth $1 million, right? So your neighbor might be selling it for 300,000. Let's assume that he is. But if I look online and it's been sitting there for 90 days, 120 days, 150 days, then I'm going to look at you and go, Teresa, if I go in there, fix your house, then that means I'm going to have to undercut that guy and sell it for 250 so that someone will buy my house versus his, right? I'm not in the business of babysitting. I'm in the business of moving houses. So
Exactly. Well, no, I totally get that. But what I'm saying is I have an idea of what the house sold for, and it was in worse shape because the actual floor of the house was pretty much rotten out. But yes, I heard that they sold the house for around 150,000. But when I was over there last week talking to my other neighbor, because he was asking about my house because his cousin is interested in the house, and he asked what we were asking for it. I asked him, had that house sold? We were talking about the house next door, and he told me that he thought the house went up for sale, and they were asking like 348 or 347,000 for the house. Well, the house is absolutely gorgeous, no doubt, and it does have land with it. A lot of these houses that are going for that price, you don't have a front yard. You don't even have a freaking backyard.
yeah. Well, I'm telling you right now,
Yeah.
I'm looking on all the softwares that I have, and it's not showing for sale. So, I mean, once it goes for
Oh,
sale,
that's
then you and I can definitely talk. And if
Maybe
it
they
sells for
sold it.
300, then we can, you know what I mean? Then I can use that as a number. But for now, as of right now, as we're talking, just based on the comparables that I'm seeing, I can only sell it for 200. Because that's how much all the houses are selling for within that neighborhood, same size, same year built, and so forth. Okay.
Well, the only thing I can do would be to tell you I'd be willing to go down to 145, but I'm not going down any lower than that.
145.
So, because I've had people call me and ask me and say, well, I'll give you 80. You know what? No, because I paid 78 for it 30 years ago. So, no, that's not going to happen.
Yeah. No, I understand. Yeah. I mean, Teresa, I mean, I had a great conversation with you. You're a wonderful lady, and I'd love to make a deal with you, but 145, that's like me buying it to live there, you know? I can't pay
Right.
retail price. I mean, I'm an investor. I need a discount. Just to let you know, by the way, your square footage of your house is about just shy of 1,200.
There, I was wondering. I thought it was right at shy 1,200. I just didn't want to say because I don't like saying something and then it not being right.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I'm seeing online, right? So I can only go based on what I see. And just to let you know, and once again, I understand we're probably not going to make a deal, but with 1,200 square feet, right? I'm gonna have to put in anywhere from 40 to 50,000 just for me to sell it at 200. I would have to. I would have to modernize it. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds like you did a great job maintaining it, but you guys have been there for quite some time, and I have to make it look like it's 2024. You know what I mean?
There you go. Uh-huh.
So you understand that. Now, just curious, by the way, if I can meet you closer to your number, would you be willing to give us favorable terms?
Yes, because I like you because you're fun.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're fun to talk to. You're not like I've talked to so many people, and by the time I got the phone with them, I don't want to talk to them no more.
They're probably a bunch of wahoos, right? So question for you. I mean, what kind of terms are you looking to get?
Okay, rephrase that because I'm not understanding. What do you mean?
Yeah. So let's say I meet you at your number at 145. Let's assume that for a second, okay?
Okay.
At the end of the day, if, like I said, I want to find a win-win solution. If I can meet you at your number at 145, I need favorable terms so in that way I can fix the place up, either sell it or rent it out where I have some cash flow. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Now, paying you 145 cash straight out, I would be upside down as an investor because
Okay.
because it's about retail price, right? So
Uh-huh.
if I can get favorable terms from you, meaning if you say, hey, I'm okay with, giving me a down payment or me giving you a down payment and then me paying you on a monthly basis for X amount of years, then that I would be more entertained to continue to listen and talk to you because then I'm going, okay, then I can make a down payment, which is less than 145, obviously, and then make a monthly payment to you. That will free up my capital so that I can fix the place up, rent it out. So in that way, I have some cash flow and you have an additional retirement income coming in every month. Does that make sense?
Very true. Yes. Yes, it does. I tell you what, Caesar, I've got your number. Can you give me a little bit of time to think about that on either way? I may come down a little bit too. Let me just think about it and I'll give you a call back.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Think about it. And then,
Okay.
and Teresa, just curious, by the way, because I noticed you've got multiple properties. Have you done any deals like this before or where you have favorable terms?
No,
Okay.
no.
So the reason why I asked that is when you're thinking about it, there's really four things to think about, right? Or a few things to think about. One is your price point, right? Two, how much down payment you would like to receive. Okay, so that's the initial down payment. And then three is what's the monthly payment that you would like to receive every month and for how many years. So those are the things that you want to think about. So in that way, when we talk again, you can go, hey, Caesar, you know what? I can let this go for this. And I would need X amount of down payment. I would need, Y amount of, monthly payment every month. And I'll be okay with that. So in that way, I can go back on the drawing board and go, okay, well, let me see if I can cash flow with this. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. No, I actually totally understand that. I didn't even know people did that anymore. But I'd like to sit down and talk with my husband. Now, he doesn't own the house. That house is strictly mine. But he is my husband.
Yeah, I know.
He is the one that has helped me keep that thing flowing for the last 20 years.
Of course. I don't expect you to make a decision without talking to him. So I completely understand.
Can I ask you, Caesar, where are you located at?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked me. I am from the communist country of California. No,
You're still there?
I know,
You're still there?
I know, but my business.
Deal with all that. My husband's family's from California.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
that's why you married him. Is the smart one. I'm the dummy.
Yeah. Mom and Dad came out this way. Two friends followed as well, but
Yeah. My so just to let you know, my business actually out of Austin. I have two business partners. They're in Austin, and so we buy properties all across Texas, Florida, Ohio as well.
y'all
And
ever buy in Alabama?
I do buy in Alabama. Yeah. Do you have a property in Alabama?
Well, no, not yet. But I'm from Alabama, and my biological father, when he passed away, in his will, as soon as when my stepmother passes away, we all get 15 acres out in Cotton Game, Alabama.
Yeah.
Tuscaloosa right there. Anyway, we're talking about building or selling property. we're not sure if we're going
Yeah.
to keep it or sell
Oh,
it.
yeah, I've bought some out of Birmingham and Bessemer. So, well, let me ask you this, Teresa. I know I've kind of taken a lot of your time here. When are you going to talk to your husband, and when should we talk again?
My husband, he will get home probably around 5 today. He's short-staffed the last 3 weeks, and bless his heart, he's having to be there at 6, and he don't get off until 4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But,
Well, question.
he'll be home this afternoon. I'll talk to him this afternoon. Most likely, I'll give you a call.
Okay.
If me and him need to talk more about it, I'll either call you tomorrow or I'll give you a call Thursday.
Perfect. If I don't hear back from you, maybe I'll touch base with you tomorrow or Thursday when I have a little bit of time.
Well, you know how, yes, please do, because life sometimes, things happen and it goes, dang it, I didn't make that call today.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, no worries. I will go ahead and do that. And then do me a favor, save me onto your contact list for now.
I am.
Save me as Caesar Cash 14, because usually when I do cash, I can close in 14 days. So you can add me to your contact list. Is that I'll send you a text as well, so you have my info.
Oh, please do. Thank you. Because that's how I got, from the text this morning.
Perfect.
So, yeah.
All right, Teresa, you have a wonderful day now, okay?
You have a wonderful and blessed one, Caesar.
Thank you. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys, that was a long call for 40 minutes. But I think we're gonna have to go into the seller finance deal here. But we still need a little bit of discount for that. So at least we have a little bit of an option there. Let's see where we can go. She's got 6 properties or 6 other properties. I mean, she's not hurting. She wants to get rid of it. It's vacant. So there may be some opportunity there. So we'll see. Yep, seller finance around 100,000 is what I'm thinking. Right on, Jamal. Sounds like you do a lot of creative financing. Let me see. Let me just jot this down, guys. Well, let's see here. La, 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 la. What's going on here? Cool. All right, guys, give me a quick second. Just need to take. Soon I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Let's see. One of the sellers responded back to my text. Let me get back to her. Uh, all right. This lady does not want to pick up my phone calls. She just texts me, say, do your homework and we can talk if your offer is 140. I don't understand how people do that. As if Zillow and other softwares know how their kitchen looks like. You know? Doesn't make any sense. But what it does tell me is that they've talked to other people, probably got lowballed a lot without any explanation, so they're a little upset. So we'll see. And by the way, that's an old lead, guys. So I always call older leads from time to time. By the way, what are you guys' thoughts about my conversation there? Was that a little too long? Would you guys have cut it off? What are some of the things that you would have done differently? I'm always looking to learn, looking for feedback. Yeah, just wanted to see if how you guys would have approached that. Drop it in the comment. Love to discuss it. All right, let's call Cheryl. This was late January. Never got a hold of this person, so let's call.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for voicemail.
Hi, Addie. Good morning. Caesar here. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell your property on North Thompson Street. If you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. When you get a chance, give me a call back and I'll shoot you a quick text as well. Okay. Thank you. Bye bye. When was the last time I spoke with this lady? Earlier this year.
Hi, this is Hi, this is Teresa. Just leave me a voicemail and I'll call you back. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Teresa. Good morning. Caesar here. Hope all is well. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving weekend. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell that property on Lord Road. If you are, give me a call back. I'm still looking to sell in that area. Sorry, I'm looking to buy in that area. So yeah, give me a call when you get this. I'll go ahead and show you a quick text as well. So in that way, you've got my info. All right. Thanks, Teresa. Bye-bye. Oh, what was the guy I was talking to on Friday? I can't believe I cannot remember his name. Oh gosh, what is his name? Oh, yes, it's this guy.
Hold on for a second. Hello, that makes it quick.
Eric, it's Caesar. How are you?
Hey, at work right now, man.
Oh, you're at work? What's a good time for me to give you a call back?
I told you after 4 o'clock.
Ah, after 4. Okay, I'll give you a call after 4, my friend.
All right.
Okay, bye. 4. Where is he located? St. Louis, Missouri. Okay, so 2 hours ahead. Give him a call back later. Muskogee, where is Muskogee? Oh, Kansas City. Hmm. Natalie Rollins, check back at the beginning of the year. Let's go. Cheryl. Oh, I just reached out to her. Okay. Perfect. Let's call this lady. Hey, stabilize. Do you run your comps with speed to lead? No.
Please leave your message for 414.
I run my comps using PropStream and usually homes.com. Homes.com is great. It's free. It's like Zillow, but for me, it's a little bit better because they will actually show you sold prices even on non-disclosure states. So Texas, for example.
Please leave your message for 4147.
Hi, Patricia. Good morning. Caesar here. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving weekend. Actually, just calling to see if you're still looking to sell your property out in Milwaukee. I am looking to buy in that area. So when you get a chance, if you can give me a call back, that would be great. I am a buyer. I do pay cash and I can usually close within 14 days or sooner. And yeah, I'll buy it as is and no closing costs, no realtor fees to you. So when you get a chance, give me a call back. I'll show you a text right now and let me know one way or the other. Thanks. Yeah, it was such a long voicemail. What was I doing?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone.
Please leave your message for 3129. Please leave your message for 312. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification.
All right, let's see here. I see a question from Will. I am calling through my CRM. Why don't I leave a voicemail drop? That is a great question. I don't know if we have that. I'm pretty sure we do. I just never really thought about it. I know you can look at it from two different ways. One is it's wasted time. You can just pick up another phone, right? You can do a voice drop. But for me, it's like if you go on for like minutes without talking, for me, it's like muscles. I want to continue to talk, and that way, when someone picks up, I don't ramble and stumble on my words. So, but I will look into that because that is a good point. I might drop a couple of those here and there. Oh, and thanks, Viral. Appreciate it, man. I hope it's helping. You know, that's the main goal here. Oh, this is. Let me call this lady.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Mhm. Oh, yes. Let's call Jane.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, to record. Welcome to the voicemail.
2105019.
Not available. Please leave your message after the tone. After you have finished your message, just hang.
All right, let's see. Will, what did you say? How long am I calling today? I'm going to ask my partner, Tom, might not need to hop on there on our Dispo meeting on a daily basis. Let me give him a call and see. If I don't need to hop on his call, then I'll probably go on for as long as I can until I lock up a deal, man. I didn't lock one up yesterday. So I always like to lock up a deal on Monday. I always like to lock up 2 on Monday. So that way I'm ahead of the game for the week. So I kind of want to stay on the phone for as long as possible today. And yeah, sure, man. I'll go ahead and maybe buy a couple of leads online on Speed to Lead so I can show you guys. Are you going to be here for a while, Will? I'll probably do it in like the next 5-10 minutes if you're still going to be around. Sam, am I ever double dialing? Yeah, I double dial, triple tap from time to time. Leave messages, text messages, put them on campaign drip. I do everything. All right, let me give Tom a call. Probably on the phone. All day, let's go. Attaboy, Will. Hey, Will, are you making calls right now, by the way? Are you doing this full-time, part-time? What's your deal? Forgot. And viral, but I consider opening a community. Yeah, at some point, I don't know if that's something I want to do at this moment. Right now, I, you know, I'm a wholesaler first, and really this whole YouTube thing is just more of creating, I guess, creating that community, creating a platform for people to hop on, listen. I know when I first started, I was listening to a lot of the gurus, RJ, Pace Morby, did a little, listened to a little bit of Eric Klein, maybe 2 videos. That was it. Nothing against him. His system still works, obviously. Just wasn't my style. And then a few other folks, and King Kong, I forgot. Yeah, he was my first guy that I listened to. But the problem was with, not problem, but the issue I had was that they're already up there, and I wanted to listen to someone that was still going through the same struggles that I was. I wanted to see someone progress their business so that I can see that it's possible. And I didn't have that. And so that's the reason why I built this. So as far as building a community, I don't know, man. I don't want to have too much on my plate where I don't have time to do my wholesaling, which is really my main goal, right? Is to build that legacy that I can leave behind for my for the next generation. So at some point, probably I will, but right now, just slinging ugly houses and offering a platform for any of y'all to hop on and do this. Okay, cool, Will. It's awesome, man. Are you gonna start making calls at some point, or are you thinking of jumping in and doing this as a side hustle? And by the way, if you're driving right now, no need to leave a comment or a chat. I don't want you to get in trouble or get into an accident. All right, I just got a reminder that just pinged me, and it's about a guy who's supposed to, I guess he's got his closing next week. Let's see. Let me see who this guy is. So for some of you who are new, if you call someone and they say, oh, it's already been sold, don't take that as oh man, I'm too late, but rather just congratulate them. Just be happy for them, right? Just like, oh, congrats, Mike. That's awesome, man. That's the main goal. So I'm glad you sold your property. Hey, by the way, if you just curious, did it close and funded? Was it closed and funded already, or are you just under contract and you have a closing date? Oh yeah, no, it's still in escrow. Great. When does it close? When's the closing day? And by the way, I'm only asking just in the small off chance that that doesn't make it to the finish line. I'd love to be your backup buyer. Does that sound cool? What are they going to say? No. And then yeah, so then just ask them what the closing date is. Put it on your calendar. Call them a week prior if they're hearing crickets from the guys who they got under contract with. Most likely, it's a wholesaler. They're not going to close. So I love those kind of leads for a couple of things. One, if you bought them from Speed to Lead and they're under contract, you just go ahead and submit that as a refund. You take a screenshot of your guys' conversation or your text message, and then you get a refund for that lead. And then 90% of the time, it doesn't make it to the finish line. And so I ended up getting a free lead, and then they come back to me, or I call them, and I end up closing on it. So yeah, so I like those kind of leads. So I just wanted to bring that up so that you're not, it doesn't take the win out of your sale when someone says that they've already sold it. You still have a chance. Let's see who this guy is. Michael. I might actually have Tom hop on. Tom is my business partner. Chris is our dispo guy. So every day at 8 o'clock my time, we go over the deals that we have in our pipeline. So I might have him hop on here. Do you guys think that would be helpful, just to be able to see the back end of things, how we work through it? Oh, right when I said that, seller's calling. Give me a second. Good morning. This is Caesar. Okay.
Alan,
Hello, Miss Cassandra.
yes. Let me call you back. I've got another person just walked up to my business. Hold on.
Oh, no worries. Give me a call back like in half an hour or so. No worries. Take your time.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. Oh, I remember this guy now. I know exactly who this is.
Hello?
Hello, is Michael?
Speaking.
Hey, Michael. Good morning. This is Caesar. How are you?
From where?
Caesar, you and I spoke a while back about your condo out in Miami, the one on Collins Avenue.
Okay, I said I've spoken with a number of people.
I know. It's been a while. I mean, I had it on my calendar. Were you under contract with someone? I think you might have. You might.
I wasn't under contract. We had reached a verbal agreement, but then the papers and the words didn't agree. So
Ah,
I pulled the plug.
got it. Yeah, because the last time I spoke with you was like early November, late October. I think that's what you mentioned to me. You were under contract and closing December 13th or something like that. So I figured I'd give you a call a week before because there are times when it doesn't make it to the finish line, which in this case it didn't.
It didn't.
Yep,
Did not.
yep, exactly. So are you still looking to sell that property by any chance?
I am.
Nice, great. And I know it's been a while since we talked. How much are you looking to get for it again?
If with a arrangement where the buyer pays the expenses of sale,
Yep.
325. If I list it, I'm listing it at 350, 360.
Got it. Okay.
So I'm throwing my expenses of sale to the buyer.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, you've been trying to sell this for quite some time, right?
No,
Well,
I've actually never even put it. What happened was I started looking at one of these, a site to get an offer on the property,
mhm.
just to get a feel for it. And that's when I started getting all these calls. But at the time, I didn't intend on selling it.
Oh, got it. Okay. And then the idea someone just planted it in your mind, and you're like, yeah, might as well, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Got it. And if I remember correctly, you're on the 7th floor. You're facing the ocean, right? Because it's the odd numbers, right?
Correct.
Man, sometimes my memory surprises me, I'll tell you. Got it. Okay. Did you ever send me any pictures of the unit?
I hadn't gotten down there to get any. I have two pictures from the windows looking out at the view.
That's right.
That's it.
Yeah.
But the unit looks like, if you go to if we spoke about it, we may have mentioned Miami condo lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you go there and look at 405, that's what the unit looks like.
Yeah. Got it. Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, there is some updating that needs to be done, right? Like we got to make it look 2024.
Oh no, yeah, to be honest, it hadn't been touched in 45 years.
45 years. Got it.
Yeah.
And then what's the
it
square
needs
footage
the
again?
kitchen, 726.
726. Okay. Got it. I'm sorry, you were saying something about the kitchen. I cut you off there. I apologize.
Yeah, I mean, it needs a new kitchen, needs a new bath. It needs 35 grand in rehab.
35 grand in rehab.
Yeah, it's a tiny kitchen and tiny bath, but it needs to be new.
Yep. Now, question for you. Obviously, things always change. You guys didn't get hit with a hurricane or anything like that, right? Not in Miami?
No.
No. Okay.
And this building has had its 50-year recertification.
Got it. Okay. And once I put in the dollars in there to modernize it, how much do you think I can sell it for?
If you did a moderate rehab,
Uh-huh.
and you look at and that same website will give you the prior sales.
Yep.
You probably at 440 maybe.
440. I mean, I do see some of them that got sold earlier this year, like unit 1135. So that's what, 4 floors above you. You got sold for 480. 400 is 1037. So that's a little bit. So that's closer to you, I guess. Yeah,
but
so we're
that's
probably in the
how
400,
they-
450.
Yeah, with a moderate, I think that a real expensive upgrade is what it takes to get a 480. But I mean, who spends that kind of money on 700 square feet?
Exactly.
I'm talking about a buyer. I'm talking about the buyer, not you.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, they're going to want something new, but they're not going to want gold fixtures. You know,
Yeah.
so anyway, I came up, and I'll tell you how I came up my number. I think with a 35 grand rehab, the place sells for 440.
440. Okay.
440, I backed off 10% for the profit.
Yeah. I got you.
I'm down to 396. I think it's gonna 396. Then you back off the 35 for the rehab,
Yep.
and I backed off 30 for carry and sell expenses.
Yeah. Well, the way I'm looking at it is, so it's about the same. Okay, so 440. So let's say I agree with you on the 440. I can see that actually. You're not that far off on that number. So 440. I back out the repairs, like you said, 35, right?
Yep.
So it brings me down to 405. And then my closing costs and any carrying costs that I have to carry between now and when I sell the property, right? So any financing fees, anything else that I have to deal with, that number is usually 12% between those two, between closing costs and holding costs. Okay. So that's
I
another,
think that's high.
what was
I
that?
think that's high.
Yeah,
I think
but
that's
I
high,
mean
but-
that's just the numbers that I throw on my
Okay.
calculator.
That's fine.
You know, so that's 52. So 405. I'm just running some numbers and I'm just thinking out loud with you here. So 405 minus 52, that leaves me what? 353. 353. And then as far as my business model goes, it's just dollar in, dollar out for me. So if I put in $35,000 of rehab, I need at least $35,000 of profit on there, right?
Mhm.
And then with 35, I get you, because I have a couple of properties out in the Bay Area here in close to San Francisco that are condos. So I usually put in anywhere from $35,000 to $50,000 when I do those, small condos. 35 on the low end, but I got to give myself a little bit of cushion. You know what I mean? 15,000 can evaporate just like that. So I'm gonna probably need, so from the 355, I just need to put in about $50,000 towards the profit, because the 15,000 of it will be just that little cushion. You know what I mean? So it still lands me at the $35,000 profit there, which leaves me to be about at 300. I mean, 300. I think I would work well with 300 there.
Just not going to sell it for that. I don't need to sell it. If I have to wait a year to sell it, if I can get down there and get some pictures, then I might actively pursue selling it.
Yeah. I was just gonna say.
It's not gonna happen in 300.
Yeah, I got you. Well, let me ask you this: do you have?
You take a look. You take a look at 405. Okay, and whatever they did, it was done 15, 20 years ago. So it needs just the same amount of work.
You need unit 405, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
let me take a look.
That,
No, keep going. I'm just looking online. So,
okay.
what were you saying?
Well, if you look at 405, that's going to be 330 with no view. And again, whether they did something in the last, whether they did something 25 years ago, isn't going to matter. It still needs a new bath and a new kitchen.
Got it. Got it. I see what you're saying. The unit 405 is 330. That's what you're
Now,
comparing it to. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Are you looking at the pictures on 405?
I am.
Okay, look at the picture in the living room, and you see the window.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
You see all you see out the window are the trees.
Yep. Yep. No, I agree with you. But here's the thing too, Michael, and you'll probably agree with me on this one. I'm looking at it right now, right? You're 100% right. The 330 is absolutely absurd. And that's why no one's buying it. It's been on the market for 266 days, right?
Yeah,
So
you look at some of the stuff that is sold that they call a one bedroom
mhm.
that's sold in the high fours were actually studios that somebody put a divider up.
Sure, sure.
You look at some of the one bedrooms and they're only 600 square feet. That's a studio.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, on some like this, I mean, that's why this guy, Alex, the listing agent, is not selling it. I mean, you're right. It's on the fourth floor. It needs some work. I mean, quite honestly, this unit is probably worth about 270 because I'm not going to be able to sell this at 400 by the time I sell it. You know, after I fix it.
No, it's worth 270 to somebody like you.
Yeah.
To somebody that wants to buy it and throw 30 grand at it and live in it.
That's a different story. 100%.
It's worth 330.
Yep.
Okay.
So
So
just waiting on it. All right. Well, I mean, I'd love to make the deal with you, but I mean, is there any way we can meet somewhere in the middle between 300 and 325? Or is 325 your lowest?
It's the lowest, and I gave you my honest number to begin with.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to waste a lot of my time and yours.
No, of course. Of course.
But it's I think it's worth 350, 360, and I backed off what it would cost me to sell it for that through a broker.
Yeah. Well,
okay? And my advantage is not having to deal with going in there and taking out my mother's carpeting that's 20 years old. And,
yeah.
right.
Question for you, Michael. You said you haven't seen that place in a while. I actually have one of my boots on the ground. Lives in Miami, near your unit there. Would it be possible for us to go in there and maybe take some pictures, and then that way you can see it yourself, and I can share those pictures with you as well?
You know what the building is? I mean, just the security is so tight. They get funny about realtors coming in.
Well, these are not realtors. I mean, this guy is my boots on the ground. He's the one that usually, if I'm not able to go see the property, he goes in there and take pictures in and out, quick 10, 15 minutes. And that way I get to see him, and that way you get to see him too. You know what I mean? Just like the comment you made earlier. I mean, if you're open to that, if you can make that happen, I can make some calls and see if I can get my guy out there to take some pictures. Because then once I see it, then maybe I can meet you at your number, you know? The other side of that coin is maybe you see it and you go, well, Caesar, 300 is a good price. You never know. But once we see the pictures, I think both of you and I can make a pretty good decision.
I was down there not that long ago, but it was before this whole thing started.
Yeah, gotcha. Just curious, by the way, any reason why you haven't put it up with a realtor yet, or is that something that you're considering?
It's something I'm considering as soon as I get down there to get
Got it.
my mother's personal belongings out of there.
Okay. I mean,
and to put it up with a realtor, there's one thing I would have to do. I'd have to pick up the carpeting and put in new carpeting, even knowing that it's going to get ripped out again.
Yeah, I got you.
She was just to put it. She's 98 now, but she was 97 living down there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a trail of coffee from the kitchen to the computer.
Got it. Well, actually, there might be a potential solution that I'm thinking of here. And usually I have my guy that deals with this. His name's Brad. When I'm talking to sellers like yourself, where there's just a price point that you have in mind, and right, like for example, in this case, 325, um, which is higher than what I would pay for. If you don't mind, I would love to just maybe introduce you to him, hop on a very brief call, maybe quick 5-15 minutes. Not every, put it this way, the houses or properties that Brad takes off of my hands, it's very small percentage of them that qualifies for it. And based on the way you and I have discussed this several times now, the way you describe the property and where it is, I think this one would qualify for it. I would love for him to just take a look. And then if he says like, yeah, this would be a good candidate for it, I would love for you to just have a quick chat with him. Do you think we can maybe hop on a brief call in the next couple of days, either tomorrow or
Sure.
or Thursday?
Tomorrow I'm out of pocket all day, but
Okay,
we
what
can
about
try
Thursday? What's a good
Thursday,
time? What's a good time for you on Thursday?
How about 11 o'clock?
11 o'clock your time. Can we do a little bit later? Because he's in California,
Yeah.
so he's 3 hours behind.
Okay. Call it 1:30 then.
1:30? Okay, let's
Yeah.
set it up for 1:30. I'll text you right now, and then if anything changes, I'll text you back, let you know, and then we can set something up. All right, Michael?
Very good.
All right, brother. You have a good one. Hey, by the way, how was your Thanksgiving?
Very good. Thanks.
Wonderful. All right, man. Have a good one. Bye-bye. All right. So that one sound more like a novation kind of deal. So I'm going to refer that to the novation guys. So that way I don't have to deal with it. So guys, before I forget, let me just do this real fast. Let me just do this. And why does it have to be Zillow link? What did I do? Let's see. Sorry, guys. I know this is taking a while, but I just need to do this before I forget. Um, and I've been promising this guy to all right, just did it. Let's go. What did this guy say? He said 1:30, right? 1:30 on Thursday. So 1:30, that is 10:30 our time. All right, perfect. Let's see here. Brandon, you hit it right on, man. Innovation. That's exactly what I was doing. So I'm going to send it to my guy, Brad, here in San Diego. He does all innovation deals. So yeah, I'm going to send it to him and hop on a if it qualifies, then we'll hop on a call with Michael on Thursday, and we can go from there. Let's see. By the way, guys, if you're liking this, if it's adding value to you, if it's inspiring you, holding you accountable, smash that like button. It would help out a lot. Subscribe if you haven't done so. Leave a comment. That would be great, man. It would be greatly, greatly appreciated. Let's go back to making calls. Oh, you know what? Is Will still on? Will, are you still here? You asked earlier to go through some. Was it you that asked to go through some speed to lead, or was that someone else? I forgot who it was. Who asked about it? Yeah, walking through the speed to lead, how I buy them. Let me just grab some water, and I'm gonna be right back. And then what I'll do is I'll go ahead and buy a couple of leads, or a few, and then let's see what we can do. How does that sound, guys? I'll be right back. do this. Will, all right. So that was you, right? About those leads. All right, man. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, am I spotty? Hopefully not. Give me a sec. Oh, I've got these blinds on my face. 1 second, man. All right, back in action. Let's go. Let's do this. All right, speed to lead. Yes, all right. Now the seller just texted me, called this afternoon. Perfect. Said to call her back this afternoon. Yeah, guys, who on here that are watching right now? Which one of you guys are buying leads, or if you're paying a VA to make your cold calls? Like to see. All right, let's see how this works. All right, around 3 p.m. All right, call scheduled at 1 p.m. Oh, 3 p.m. All right, so let's go ahead and let me share my screen with you guys. Which one is this one? I hope this is the right one here. All right, perfect. So, guys, when you're on speed to lead, you got a couple of options. Okay, so you can go ahead and buy these active or exclusive leads for $380 a pop, $242, depending on where they're located, right? So these are brand new leads that are just today, right? Less than 24 hours old. So you can buy these, and it will be for the full price. Or you can go for the active leads, meaning 24 hours or older. So I'll show you active leads. So active leads are 24 hours or older, meaning they've gone down in price. Some of them still have no orders, meaning no one had bought them yet. And some of them have multiple orders already. So as you can see, it's lower in price, right? Because it's over 24 hours old. So you can save some money there. All right. And then you also have sale leads. Sale leads are 48 hours or older leads. Okay. So these leads are lower than the active prices. But the good thing about it is that if you're part of the coupon club, okay, this will automatically come down to $29. So once I go to buy lead, let's say I want to buy this, which I don't, but I just want to show you. But if I go 29 club, apply, then now it's going to cost me $29. Okay. So I'm personally part of the coupon club because I like the fact that I'm paying $29 per lead. To be part of the coupon club, it's $200 a month for that. Okay. For me, it's worth it because one lead is $200, right? So then now I can get the rest of the leads for $29. Now, what I just found out last week when I was on the phone with Speed to Lead is that you can actually bypass that $200 a month by having an automatic deposit on a monthly basis. So, and you can do this as you go, right? So you set it up. You're like, okay, I want $1,000 taken out of my bank account, going straight into Speed to Lead every month. Okay. And so what happens there then? Every month, $1,000 goes from your bank account into Speed to Lead. Because you're doing it automatically, you no longer have to pay for that $200 a month. So what that does now is that you get full $1,000 straight to buy leads. So if you go $1,000 divided by 29, that is 34 leads that you can get every month just for $1,000. Now the question becomes, well, Cesar, how good are those leads? Do they pick up the phone? What if 4 people had already bought them? Like, those are going to be shitty leads, right? So my answer to that question is twofold. First is this. Let's assume for a second, guys, not assume, but we know, guys like RJ Bates, right? RJ, Eric Klein, actually anyone that has capital, right? They'll buy these exclusive leads for $300, $400, $500 a pop. Okay. So let's say I'm on the phone right now. I'm on live with RJ. He's going to buy 10 of these exclusive leads right now, right? So that he gets it all for himself for the next 48 hours. Okay. No one can call on them. Now, there's a couple of things you got to think about. Do you think this seller right here in San Antonio, do you think this seller only went to Speed to Lead or whatever ad Speed to Lead has out there, and that's the only ad that this seller filled out? Probably not, right? So this seller had filled out other ads out there. So there's really no such thing as exclusive lead, right? It might be exclusive on speed to lead because they're not allowing anyone else to buy it, but there's 10 other wholesalers that's calling that seller, okay? And here's the one thing that I also want to point out to you guys. Let's assume for a second RJ buys 10 of these, okay? Picks out 10, buys all 10 of them right now while we're on live. Out of those 10, how many do you think he's able to close? For anyone that's watching out there, if you're not driving, if you can drop it on the comment below. Out of 10, how many do you think RJ can close? And by the way, I'm only saying RJ because he's one of the best, if not the best closer out there. And so I want to use him as an example. Like how many out of 10 exclusive leads, right? Meaning no one had called these people yet because no one had bought them yet. How many of them would RJ be able to close? Will says 2 to 3. Yep, because he's got the skills to make that happen, right? Anyone else? Anyone else want to take a crack at it? Well, that's exactly what I was going to say, Will. I was going to say anywhere from 1 to 3, right? Because he's got the skills to do it. But if you don't have the skills to do it, maybe 1 to 2. I think 1 to 2 would be conservative way. 2 to 3 is, I think it's the right amount. Anything over that would be, man, what a great set of leads that he just got, right? So what does that say? That says that 7 to 8 of them might have the right motivation, but they're still on the wrong price mode, right? Right motivation, wrong price bucket. The 2 to 3 are in the right price, right motivation, right price bucket, and that's why RJ is able to close when one call close. Okay, so here's the big question for you guys. That 7 to 8 of those leads that RJ didn't close, guess who's buying them 48 hours later? Right? I'm buying them 48 hours later at $29 a pop. So RJ just spent $300 on a lead that he didn't close. And then I come in 48 hours later, buy them for $29. And if I get a hold of that person that day or maybe 2 days later, dude, guess what? That person have talked to RJ and 5 other wholesalers, right? And so just imagine that those guys were in the right motivation, wrong price bucket, and all the other wholesalers that's been talking to them had been inching them closer and closer to that right price bucket. So I don't mind the sale leads, man. I love it when other people have talked to them, right? Because then the seller had gotten beat up by other wholesalers. And most wholesalers are not explaining why they are landing where they're landing. Or if they are, they're not articulating it in the right way that would make sense for the seller. Okay? So I love the sale leads because I'm betting on myself. I'm betting that I'm better than most people out there. And I'm betting that the other guys suck and they didn't explain what needs to be done. And even if they did, the sellers were still close-minded, right? So it's a good chance they explain it, but seller just wasn't ready to hear it. And here I come, I finally explain it to them, and now they're a little bit open-minded. So now I have 3 ways of closing that deal. If they're in the right price bucket by the time I call them, then it's a 1-call close. If not, they're at least going to say, that makes sense, Caesar. That makes sense why everyone else is coming around the same number that you just gave me, right? at that point, they're going to say, I'm ready to go, or let me give some time, right? They're just not ready yet, but they're starting to accept the fact that they were overpricing their property. And when they're finally ready, guess who's the first one they're going to call? Most likely me, because I took the time to explain it to them, right? The other way is they understand what I'm saying, but they still want to be optimistic. So they take the next call, or they call the other guys before me who was offering them a lot higher. And then they go into a 30-day close just to find out that it's not going to move. Doesn't hit the finish line. Once that happens, guess who they're going to call? They're going to call me to see if I'm still looking to buy. And then at that point, negotiation table turns, right? Now it's on my favor. And it's the easiest conversation because I can say, hey, Will, you said you got under contract for 300, right? Yeah. Based on what you're telling me, I need to be at 230. So my question to you is, actually two questions. What do you think happened? And secondly, do you want to get under contract for 300 and fail like the other guys? Or do you actually want me to put money in your pocket? Which one is it? If you want me to fail, if you want to go through the same dance for the next 30 days, give you false hope, and get your heart broken on the 29th day, let's go. I'll send you a contract for 300,000. But if you actually want to put money in your pocket in the next 14 days, let's move forward with 230 because that's exactly where it is. Guys, I love those sale leads. So does it happen all the time? No, but I have a pretty high ratio on it. So just wanted to preach on that. Whatever you guys decide, up to you. It's your money, but that's how I look at it. It's just a way for me to compete with guys like RJ or anyone that has deep pockets. Okay, enough with that. The other thing that you can do with Deal Speed is the premium plan, which is $89 a month. So $89 a month allows you to see all of these information here, right? So without the $89 a month, you're not going to see the majority of this information. So you don't know if it's vacant. You don't know if it's a tired landlord, right? So a lot of these information will be blurred out. So for me, that $89 is super key because it allows me to see what type of lead it is, and it gives me the idea on whether it's something that I want to buy or not. Does that make sense, guys? Now, the other way that you can offset that $89 if you don't want to pay for that is if you go through the filtering options, right? Because if you do the filter, I can say, hey, I just want to see vacant and tenant occupied. I also want to see leads that are, I'm going to be reaching out to the actual seller, not the agent or wholesaler. And I only want to see full gut and some rehab. I don't want to see cosmetics, and I don't want to see fully renovated in the last 2 years. Okay. And then I can dig a little deeper on the amount of bedrooms, bathrooms, so forth and so forth. But for me, that's what I care the most about, that it's vacant, tenant occupied, that they own the property, and it's a full gut. Okay. So now I go, all right, I want to see, let's see California, Florida, and Texas. Okay. So when I do it that way, oh, that's another thing that I forgot. Is your property listed? I want to make sure that it's not listed on the market. So those are my filters. Now, so as you can see, when you have a lot of filters, it just comes down to like one. So that's why I want that $89, because then I'm able to see more leads, right? So if you don't have $89 a month and you just filter it out, okay, well, that's what you're going to get. Maybe one or a couple. Okay. This might actually be pretty good. Lavernia. Mobile home owned land. They've owned it for 29 years. Full gut. I wonder where Lavernia is. Let me see how many buyers we have in Lavernia. Actually, I'm going to do a little sidetrack here, guys, in case you don't have investor lift or haven't seen it. Here's one of the things that I do with investor lift. Investor lift. So it's Lavernia, Texas. So I want to see how many flippers are there. Oh gosh, so it's pretty remote. There's only 42 unique buyers. Usually when in a 3-mile radius, we want this to be in the 300s, 150 if anything. Let's see, what about 5-mile radius? Let's see, 138. Buy and hold. How many buy and holds? 202. So this is a very remote area. I will not pay the whatever the price was for that. Now, if this came out where there's like 500, 700 people, then I'd pay for that. Before I move forward, I know I've been talking quite a bit. Any questions, any comments, remarks? Hit me with it. Oh, and that's the reason why I only had one, because I only had it on exclusive. But now I have it on all three. It's Bryan, Texas. Sell and rent instead, sell without showing, moving from United States. Braden, Florida, financial reasons, sell and rent instead, moving closer to family. No mortgage, full gut. Bradenton, Florida. So let's take a look at where Bradenton, Florida is. By the way, guys, is this helpful? Let me know. Comments below. Or on the chat, I mean. All right. So 3-mile radius. Nice. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. So I'll probably, not probably, I will get this. Let me show you guys what I mean. All right. Are you guys able to see that? So within a 3-mile radius, there's 2,281 buy and hold investors. And there are 742 unique buyers for flip. Average purchase price is 226,000. Average sale price is 481. Okay, so these are good metrics to know. Let's look for buy and hold. Whoa, why did that change? Something's throwing that off. Okay, 725. Okay. So let's go ahead and buy this lead. What do you guys say? There's been 3 orders, full gut, 10 to 14 years. Hey guys, look at all these Black Friday deals that you guys can have. 2 months of deal speed plus 2 months of coupon club, 2 months of premium for $5.99. There's a $500. Da-da-da. So these are kind of cool. Oh, I'm gonna send this to my friend actually, who's asking for deals. I'm gonna text it to her real fast. All right, let's go ahead and call this person. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. I need to call my transaction coordinator real fast, guys. Give me a sec. Hey, Cassidy. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you doing?
Doing all right. I heard some great news. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh my gosh. When
I
did
know,
it when did it happen?
crazy.
When did it happen?
This past weekend on Saturday.
Nice.
Yeah. It's been a crazy week. Thanksgiving and then that and then the baby shower. So it's been wild, but it's good.
Got it. Okay. Nice.
I wanted to talk to you because I called the title companies in Oklahoma, and the neat title that I called, the lady was super nice, but she was asking me like a lot of questions about the deal, why we wanted to do an affidavit instead of probate. And I just didn't have a lot of answers for her because I didn't have the details.
Oh yeah. No worries.
She was saying that in Oklahoma, I guess it's pretty strict about like having deals not go through probate. She said in her like 20 plus years of experience, she's always had to use a probate in some way. So she was wondering why we wanted to use an affidavit. Is it just a time thing? Like we wanted to try to speed up the process to close?
Yeah, it's a time thing. And secondly, the seller, he's a lawyer out of Texas, and he's like, I don't want to do probate because it's going to take too long. I'm going to have to pay for, money on that versus just doing an affidavit of heirship, which in Texas, that's what they do. So for him, it doesn't make sense for him to take the time, take money out of his pocket to pay for the probate. in Oklahoma, he'd rather just keep the house. So in order for us to sell this, we need to find a title company that can do a affidavit of heirship.
Would you want to call, I think her name was Melissa. Would you want to call her and give her more details? Because she said that if like she can get more information, she can kind of give us a more clear answer. But from what she was like telling me is like it's pretty rare to not have to go through probate in Oklahoma just because the law is a lot more tight.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I mean, if you can, well, do you mind calling her when you're free and just telling her what I told you? And then if she still hasn't given us, if you're still not clear, then I can give her a call.
How did he acquire the property? Like, was it?
Oh, it's his wife.
Passed away.
It's his wife. His wife passed.
Okay, and there's nothing in the will. Is there anything, a will or anything that says everything is going to him? Or
Yeah, he's got that paperwork.
okay, so he's the sole owner right
Yep.
now, right?
Yep.
Okay, let her know that, and then I'll message you and see what she says.
Yeah, and if you need me to call her after you talk to her, then I'll call her. Just leave her information.
Okay, sounds
Okay.
good.
That being said, can you just give Ben a call just so that he knows we're working on it?
Yeah. Let me call her back, and then I'll call him and just introduce myself and kind of let him know where we're at with it.
Yeah, no problem. And then you don't even have to. You can be like, hey, I've been talking to a few title companies. Yeah, apparently it's pretty strict out in Oklahoma, so we're still working on finding a title company. You know what I mean? Just so that he knows
Okay.
we're working on it.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Oh, and then you know what? Maybe you can even give him a call before you call her, and then you can ask him some of those questions.
Okay, I'll probably do that. Because yeah, her advice was basically saying like if we wanted to try to avoid going to probate, that we would have to like get in touch with an Oklahoma title attorney. But again, that's gonna take time too, and then it's also gonna be money out of our pocket to pay them. I don't know how expensive that's gonna be. So I know that's probably not a route that we're gonna want to go.
But I'd say call him before you call the title company, so at least you have some information, because you already talked to the title company at this point. So ask him any questions you think you need to know, and then call the title companies.
Okay, sounds good. I'll do that now.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thanks, Cassidy. Bye.
All right, bye.
Okay, where are we at, guys? Oh, we're buying leads. All right, they're not seeing this, right? All right. Just want to make sure you guys don't see all the details. Barry. By Tom. Okay. Let's go to this. All right, so making a call. This is off of a sale lead. Bought it for $29. And has been purchased 3 times before me. Let's see if we get any luck.
Hello?
Hello, is this Barry?
Pardon me?
Is this Barry?
This is Perry. It's Perry, not Barry.
Oh, Perry. Perry, I apologize. Perry, good morning. My name is Caesar, and I believe you spoke with Tom about your property out on 7th Avenue. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Actually, it's my daughter's house.
Oh, okay.
It's my name, but it's my daughter's house.
Got it.
And she does have some interest in selling it.
She does.
I don't know what else she's going to do to it, and to get it ready to sell. But she's having it termited next week, I think. I think it's next week. And so I don't know. I don't know what she's going to do after that. I mean, it needs a little bit of work, but not a lot. I mean, it's, it's in pretty good shape.
Got it.
So,
Okay. When you say pretty good shape, like how so?
well, I mean, there's just not that much wrong with it. It needs a little bit of paint work. The floors are okay. The kitchen's all brand new. Floors, counters, cabinets, appliances are all new.
Oh, okay.
One of the air conditioners is new. One of them is, I think, around 12 years old. But she did just have a coil put in the air handler. It had a leak in the coil. So some guy that she knew that does air conditioning work put it in, or his company did. And it was pretty cheap. I could charge her $1,000. So I thought that was pretty reasonable.
Got
So
it. Got it.
That's
Okay.
up and running. It runs fine. Doesn't leak anymore. Hasn't any problems with that. That's been about 6 or 8 months ago. What else? The air conditioners, the water heater. I don't know what year it is, but it works.
It works. Okay.
Yeah. Got a brand new deck. Got a new roof.
Wow. You guys.
The garage needs some work.
Okay.
It's just starting to fall apart. It just needs to have some siding put on it a little bit. I don't know what they call it. It's when they put a horizontal board and then they put a horizontal board under the bottom edge of that. It looks like a waterfalls kind of thing. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know what the hell it's called. Shiplap, I think, or something like that. That's the way it's built. So is the house. And it's just starting to fall apart. It's never been taken care of, and she never took care of it. Never put her car in it because it's got a carport. She always used to just park her car underneath that. So
Got it. Got it. Okay. I mean, how long has she lived there, and when did you guys start doing all of these renovations?
the renovations have basically the air conditioner is less than a year. The kitchen is less than a year, but it's close to a year now. It was all painted about 3 years ago, but it needs some touch up because she moved out a couple of years ago and moved to North Carolina because her husband's in the service. But he was stationed at Fort Bragg. So they bought a house up there. She goes, I don't know which one to sell. So, but she is leaning toward selling that one. So that's all I can tell you. I can give you her number if you want to call her directly.
Yeah, I would love to. I was gonna ask, like, should I be talking to her? What's her name and what's her phone number?
Her name is Steph.
Does she currently live there right now, or did she move out, or is it vacant?
It's vacant right now.
How long has it been vacant for?
About 2 weeks is all.
Okay, so just recently. Got it.
Yeah.
Did she have tenants in there, or was it her that moved out?
No, she had her husband's brother and wife and 3 kids lived there.
Got it. Got it. Okay.
And they lived there. They lived there for about a year, probably.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Sweet. All right. Let me give her a call. If you don't mind, can you shoot her a text real fast and just let her know that Caesar will be calling her from a 415 number? Just so in that way, when she sees it across her screen, she'll know to pick up.
Okay, will do.
All right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I'll give her a call probably in the next 2 to 3 minutes.
Okay, no problem. I'll send her a message now.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
You bet.
Right. Let's see. I might ask for a refund on that one because on the lead it says full gut, but it's not. So let me just wait for a couple minutes before I give her a call. You guys are gonna laugh at me. So I have the ability, or we have the ability to automatically get the leads into our system, into our CRM, but I haven't set it up yet, so I have to manually input it. As efficient as I am also inefficient. I need to figure that out right away. Oh, why is my screen freezing? Let's give her a call.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, may I speak with Stephanie?
May I ask who's speaking?
Yes, my name is Caesar. I just spoke with her father, Perry, about the property on 7th Avenue.
Okay.
Great.
On speakerphone, so you can hear me. Just doing some dishes.
Oh, wonderful. Great. What's your name, sir? Mark. How you doing today, Mark?
Not bad. How are you then?
Oh, doing all right. Doing all right. Just doing what I got to do. So, yeah, I spoke with your dad about the property. Looks like you guys are looking to sell that house.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. You say potentially. Is it? Are you guys looking to sell? Are you guys looking to keep it, or are you guys just looking for the right price?
I think the right price right now, yeah. Looking to sell, but yeah, right price.
Got it. Yep, absolutely. You don't want to give it away for free, right?
Exactly.
I got you, man. Just to let you know, like I am an investor, I'm a buyer. So obviously my goal is to make some money, but I'm not looking to get rich off of one deal. I do make fair offers and not every call is a deal. So no need to worry about me. No pressure, no harm, no foul if we don't come to an agreement. Okay. That being said, how much are you guys looking to get for that property?
It's hard to say. We just put in a lot. We just redid the whole kitchen there, all new cabinets, all new floor and everything. Some kind of new HVAC system for the upstairs. Just we've been kind of pouring money into a whole deck in the backyard, brand new.
Oh, nice.
I think, yeah.
I mean, I think that
as close to 350 as we could possibly get. I wouldn't want to take any less than 300 at all, but I would love to get like 320 probably.
Got it. Okay. And so you guys redid the kitchen, the cabinet, you have new HVAC, new deck. Anything else that you guys have done recently?
The roof is pretty new. The roof I think we got in, I want to say like 2016, maybe not, maybe even past that. Actually, probably after that, maybe like 2018.
Okay.
The roof's pretty new. We just had some, we had a huge tree out front. We just had that trimmed last week. We're getting it tented next week, I think, the 12th. As far as like, let me see, I'm trying to think. Gosh, it's been a minute since we've even been there. Yeah, the kitchen, the deck, didn't we do something else? No,
I remember.
There's a lot going on. I know. I gotcha. And I just want to make sure it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, right?
It's a 3-1. So with that, there was not the person before me, but the one before that installed. It's actually like ready to have a bathroom added on. Basically, like it's equipped for it. But what happened was the people who lived there before put a bathroom in, just didn't do it under permit. And instead of like just paying the fee to get it inspected and have the permit, they tore the whole bathroom down before they sold it.
Oh,
So,
wow. Really?
Yeah, it's so dumb. So yeah, like there's only a single bathroom upstairs.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sounds like you guys have done a good amount of job here. I mean, if you don't mind me asking, 2 questions for you. Why are you guys looking to sell, and why haven't you guys put it up with a realtor?
Well, we're just still getting some stuff worked out. It hasn't been tented in a little bit, so we want to make sure we got that done. In order to get that done, we had to get the trees trimmed. So we're kind of in the process of that. We've been kind of on the fence about renting it and selling it for quite some time now. We were like kind of doing all of this stuff, anticipating renting it, but it's gotten to be just a little much. We're putting out a lot of money and we haven't been able to get it kind of wrapped up, and we're living out of state right now, so it was just I think not that we necessarily, I mean, I've had the house for a long time, but it's just getting to be a little like out of hand, I guess.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you guys hit on a lot of the things that I would probably fix there, but what are some of the things that still needs to be fixed?
Honestly, I think the biggest thing would just be having the ceiling painted. There was some previous, before we got the roof done, there was a little bit of leaking in one corner of the master bedroom, and that just needs to be painted. It might be you might need new drywall or whatever is up there. I think it's spackle or whatever, or not spackle, plaster. Sorry, because the house is so old. So there's just one little corner that could be probably replaced right there and painted. And that's probably it. I think there's a couple little things. The doors, that maybe some, fix it. The doors are kind of old. You can go with that house. I mean, there's just a few little things like that. Nothing that would be. It's not any huge jobs. I don't think. Yeah, the garage, I guess. Yeah, the garage is old. So you can tear it down, though. I mean, it's not it's detached. Yeah, it's a detached garage. I mean, we pretty much just use it for storage.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you mentioned that you guys were thinking of renting it out. How much are you guys, how much do you guys, how much would you guys rent it out for if you were to do that?
I think we probably want around $2,400 for it. I guess if we did rent it, it's just not rentable really at the current moment. We got to get the roommate situation taken care of, and just there's a few things that would need to be done to get it rental ready, I would say.
Yeah, I got you. So 2,400. is what you're saying. All right. I'm just punching these in my calculator right now. I'm just trying to make sense of it. Just curious, and I always like to ask folks that are local there. I mean, once let's say I buy that property off you guys as is, so you don't have to worry about fixing anything anymore, right? I'll do the rest of the I'll finish the rest of the job there. How much do you think I can sell that for once I fix it?
I mean, right now, it probably depends on what you decided to like do. Like, if you like left it as is and just got like the basic stuff done, I think you could probably get over 350 if you
For the hurricane, I'm below 350, and that's what they don't know the whole kitchen was redone. They don't know like any things that kind of the bathroom, anything like that. So
yeah, that was like with like, you know, depreciation obviously over time because, you know, nothing has been updated like on Zillow. I haven't put anything on there, and they're like the estimate like rate on there was like up to 370, I think, at one point before the hurricane, and now it's gone down a little bit, but I think on the high end it's still 350. But obviously there's been some updates. It's a brand new AC unit. We just got it a couple months ago.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's got 2 units, but one is brand new.
I was just gonna ask. Sorry to cut you off there. I was just gonna ask. Did you guys get affected by the hurricane? Was your house affected by it, or?
There's a very little bit of damage on the carport. I forgot about that actually. Yeah, I haven't been down there to see it. Yeah, it was like the gutter is like bent, like the little bit of like the frame. It's like a metal framing around that carport that got dented.
Got it. Okay. Do you guys have? When was the last time you guys saw it, and do you guys have any pictures by any chance?
I mean, we haven't been there, but I've got a few pictures just from like getting, like we got the tree trimmed like a couple days ago, so we got a few pictures from then. I don't have any like recent. Well, I have a couple of interior ones. From fact, yeah, because my brother-in-law and sister-in-law were staying there for a while, so they sent some pictures after they cleaned it. So I have a few pictures I could probably find.
Yeah. Well, would you happen to have them on your phone, where you can quickly text to me while we're talking? Because I'm just looking at some of the comparables in the area, and I'm almost done here. So it would be great if you do have them. If you don't, totally fine.
Yeah, give me just a second here.
Yeah.
I have some outside ones. I just gotta find her messages.
Just curious. Well, when I buy properties, I always want to update them and modernize them so they look 2024, right? I want to do it enough.
It is not like super modern by any means. It's not like that. Like there's fresh paint pretty much. You might need a few like touch ups because my brother-in-law has some kids there, but I would maybe I don't even know if it'd be necessary. Like maybe like it's got a very nice tub. I don't know if you want to like redo the tile around it. Like that would be maybe something. Let's see. But it's got like a deep tub with jets and stuff. It's actually like really nice.
Got it. Okay.
So it's not how I would normally have it, just because they were living there. But and then I did forget I haven't put a backsplash up yet for the kitchen.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
So that could be done.
Just curious, because you guys have done a good amount of work in there already. How much do you think, dollar value, how much it would cost me to finish the job so that it's modernized and I can sell it on the market for $350, maybe even $400?
Yeah, I guess it would depend on what you wanted to do and like what. Yeah. Do you have someone who you work with regularly who gives you good deals, or is it like what we have to deal with and begging people to get in there?
Yeah.
I mean, it took me a year and a half, maybe, to get my kitchen done. It's kind of horrible.
Yeah.
But I guess it just kind of depends. I mean, I think you could have it turnkey for next to nothing, but if you want to modernize it, depending on how modernized you want to get, like, it's got great like ground molding and everything already. But like, I would say if you wanted to like redo the bathroom and finish the kitchen, you maybe like 15. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I don't. That's what I would guess. I don't think much needs to be done. Like, the kitchen just needs like a backsplash and maybe a fresh finish. That's about it.
Yep. No, I got you.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I can't really say about the bathroom now. I just don't know. Well, it needs paint. It needs paint. What's your? I can't see your phone number when I'm on the. Oh wait, maybe. Yes, I can. Hold on. I'm sorry. I don't know how to work the phone.
And that place is currently vacant right now, right? I think your dad mentioned. How long has it been vacant for now?
Just a couple, like a month.
About a month. And then you guys live there, or you guys had tenants in there?
We had my brother-in-law was living in there for like a year.
Okay, got it. While you're doing that, let me ask you guys, I mean, what's your guys' ideal timeline? What's your main goal? Like, what would you guys like to accomplish at the end of the day?
I mean, we're, looking to just kind of wrap it up pretty quick here, but we want to make sure we're not, we want to get as much as possible out of it too, because that's the purpose of us selling it,
Yeah, absolutely.
Pictures of the outside.
Where you guys said you don't live there anymore. Where are you guys at? Are you guys still in Florida, or are you out of state?
We're out of state right now, just temporarily, but we're not. I don't think we're going to end up back in that area.
Got it. What state are you guys in now?
I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina, huh? I actually just bought a property out there, out in Coral Peak.
Where's that?
Oh gosh, it's somewhere out there. It was just a great opportunity, a rental opportunity, and so I picked it up. And also, just to let you guys know, by the way, my business is out in Texas, so we're out in Austin. So it's me and my two business partners. And whenever I buy properties outside of our market, and which we do, we buy everywhere in Florida, Ohio, Colorado, Texas as well. And so whenever we buy properties outside of our market, we do partner with local investors. And we only do it for one reason only, because I always like to have a set of eyes on my project at all times. It's just a good way for me to protect my investments. You know what I mean? Anytime I fix something, I want to be able to drive within 15 minutes and see that it's getting done. So, and then it goes back to your question earlier, is like, hey, once I partner with a local investor, that local investor then has local contractors, which can help us lower the cost, which can help you guys ultimately, because then I can offer a little bit higher. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at all of this. So 422, 1335. And then your guys' square footage is, I just want to double check.
Just over 1,500. I think it's 1508, maybe 1514.
1512 is, yeah. And it's a 1925 build. Okay. So I can see that. Oh, by the way, did you send those pictures? I'm sorry, I haven't even looked. Yeah. Oh, you did? Okay, let me take a look. My fault. I was just busy looking at these things. So just give me 1 second. How do you guys like North Carolina so far?
Oh, I mean, it's all right, I guess. I'm not in an area with like mountains or anything fancy, so
Yeah. Gotcha. You guys don't miss Florida, I'm assuming.
I love Florida, but I don't know. I mean, we don't want to be back in that area. It's just gotten too busy.
Got it. Okay. Oh, you guys have done a good amount of work in there.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's be done, but nothing crazy.
And I think I might have asked you this already, and if I did, I apologize. It's just I was busy looking at all the comparables. You guys thought of putting this up on the market with a realtor at all?
Yeah.
Oh, got it. Okay. You guys just because you guys still haven't finished it yet. That's why you haven't done that. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Got it. And the roof is okay, you said. Anything wrong with the foundation?
Not to my knowledge. I mean, it's 100 years old, so there's like some cracks and like little things, but nothing that's like affecting that.
Got it. Okay. All right. I'm glad you sent me those pictures. Then maybe you won't be as mad at me when I tell you my offer. I was thinking I just knocked down a good chunk of my rehab costs. So just bear with me for a second, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So I think, and you said it's 2,400 is what you can get out of it for rent, right?
I think I don't know if you're planning on like doing some updates on it, but I think you could even get more from that if you did. I mean, a basic, yeah, it's like booming. It's booming over there. So I know like right before the hurricane, there was only like 2 places for rent in that area, and they were both, I think, 23 and 2,500. So, yeah, it's crazy. I know right now, like it tends to be a little like rough after a storm. So like it's people leave, and then the places, there's an abundance of places, but it never lasts. This one was just a little hectic because there was like 3 storms in a row. But in another month or 2, it'll probably go back to being crazy busy again. But yeah, like I mean, there's houses that's just like the going rate, well, 24 to 2,600, depending obviously. Like that one does have 1 bathroom, so that can be like the one like deterrent, I guess. But most places are going for that. It's not like that's not an abnormal amount. That's like kind of right, like a normal amount for that area. Yeah, and it's like an ideal. I know you're obviously not familiar with the area, but it's walking distance from downtown. It's not like close. I mean, it's like close to a mile, but it's doable, and I did it all the time. Which there's like farmers markets and like things like that all over there. Yeah, like it's drivable, like quick drive to the beach.
Yeah, it's a great location. I see the beach there.
It really is. Yeah.
If it wasn't Florida, I almost want it for myself. I just came back from Maui and I love the beach. So,
I know Hawaii's on our bucket list too.
Yeah. Question for you. With the hurricane, did you guys get any molds or anything like that at all? Did you guys get?
Yeah, I'm not in a flood zone at all. There was nothing happened to my house.
Got it. Okay. And then do you guys own the place outright, or do you guys still have a mortgage on it?
We do have a mortgage on it, but it's pretty close to being paid off.
Oh, got it. So it's less than 100,000.
It's 30.
30. Oh, nice. You guys done a great job there. Okay. Cool. So let me ask you guys this. If I can close on this in the next 14 days or sooner, pretty much all I need is to be able to, 1, clear title. 2, I just need to send my guys out there just to do a due diligence to make sure everything is confirmed as far as as long as there's nothing out of the blues that just come out of the woodwork that's going to cost a lot, Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
I said absolutely.
Yeah. So yeah, I just need to send my guys out there. Those are contractors, so I can get some bids. I'm also going to send some of those local investors that I've done business with in the past. So then that way they can see like which one of them would partner with me on this deal. And then so I can close on it in 14 days. I'll pay cash. You guys don't have to fix anything anymore. We'll finish the rest, right? So I'll give you guys a convenience. And lastly, I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. So in that way, you don't have to write a check just to sell your house. If I can do all of that for you guys with the speed, convenience, and save you guys some money, I mean, what's the best price that you guys can do?
I would like, yeah, I think 3 would be the absolute lowest.
300 is the absolute lowest, you said. All right, let me see what I can do here for you. Okay, here's how I'm looking at it, guys. And once again, this is just me explaining to you like what I'm looking at. At the end of the day, if we agree, great. If not, no worries. So I'm looking at it actually in that area. Well, after I finish the rest of the rehab, I can probably sell it anywhere from 380 to 410. So do you guys a favor? I'll say I can sell it for 410. So that's my after repair value, so to speak, right? And so then from 410, I will need to back out some of the costs, right, for that. So some of them would be the repairs. So the rehab cost, you guys have done a lot already. So with 1,500 square feet for a low rehab, that's about $25 a square foot. So that's going to put me at $37,000 just to finish what I need to do. Once again, I'm going to finish it in a way where I can sell it for 410. You know what I mean? It's not just to get rent ready. So from 410, I'll subtract the 37. And then from that, I also have to look at my closing costs. Not when I buy it off of you, because that's the deal that I make with you, but the closing costs when I sell it, right? Because I'm going to have to hire a realtor and I'm going to have to pay their fees and then the buyer's fees, so forth and so forth. So I got to pay that. And then also any costs that I have to carry between now and when I sell the property. So that number is 12% of 410. So that's another 49,000. Okay. So I have to go 410 minus 49 minus 37. Okay. And then, so then if I were to do that and I buy the property off of you guys for 300,000, my all-in number, just to let you know, my all-in number is $406,200. So I'm going to be doing the rest just to profit $3,800. I don't think you guys wouldn't do that either, right? So what I can do is this. Like I said earlier from the get-go, I'm not trying to get rich off of one deal. I just need to be able to pay my staff and keep the lights on. So your 300 is not that far off. So when I'm looking at $37,000 of rehab, I just need to get at least $37,000 of profit, right? So just dollar in, dollar out. So from 300, if I subtract 37, that gets me like at 263. I can come up and maybe do it at 270, 275.
All right. Well, tell you what. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, we're planning on getting a realtor anyway. But I'll save your number, and if it doesn't work out, I'll call you if you're good with that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's your house. Your house, your decision. I'm always good with that.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. What was your name? I'm so sorry I didn't catch it.
Yeah, my name is Caesar. And then before I let you guys go, and I know I hear your baby on the background, so I'm going to try to keep this as quick as possible. There may be a potential solution on this. And I don't really offer this one as much because a lot of times when I talk to sellers, their house is really distressed where now it's my thing now, right? Like they're in my realm now where I'm fixing it up. In your guys' case, you guys have done a lot already. So I understand why you guys want to stick around that $300,000 price range, right? For you guys to get paid on some of the work that you guys put in there. So one of my partners, his name is Brad. Whenever I come across a house like this where there's not a whole lot to be done, this might actually qualify for it, where we can probably meet you closer to that number, if not at 300. And so I would love to just entertain that potential solution with you guys. And then at the end of the day, if it makes sense, then that's great. And if it doesn't, no worries. At least you guys got another option for you guys to think about. Would you guys be open to maybe hopping on a call maybe on Thursday? Because I do need to send this to him to see if it would make sense. And if it does, I'd love to maybe 15, 20 minutes of your time just so that we can explain that solution and meet you guys at that number. And you guys get paid out that full 300.
Yeah, I mean, we wouldn't be opposed to it. Just, I guess, if you want to discuss it with him, make sure it's even an option.
Yeah.
Give us a call.
Yeah, and that's why I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say later in the day is a little better because I work throughout the day, but anytime after like 4.
Oh, okay, perfect. Why don't we do 4:30 on Thursday?
Yeah, only if we'll plan on it, but only if they think it's doable.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And that's why I'm setting up for Thursday, not tomorrow, because I will talk to him today. I'll probably hear back from him tomorrow. And if it's not an option, then I'll text you. So we say, hey, we'll cancel it. But if it is an option, I just want to put it on the calendar so that way, we have it set up there tentatively for now. Does that sound okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Wonderful. What's your email address so I can send you the Okay, perfect. Guys, it was a pleasure. Thank you. And then I'll get back to you. Like I said, if it doesn't qualify, then I'll shoot you a text, let you know. And if it does, I'll shoot you a text anyway, and then we'll keep that Thursday at 4:30 your time, okay?
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, wonderful. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That sounds like an ovation deal, guys. So let's see. All right. Let's do this. What is this email address? I always forget. Guys, the ARV on that one's like 410, 410,000. It might work. So let's see. There was one house down the street from them, got sold for 690,000. I don't want to include that on the comps because that's an outlier. But hey, if we can sell it at 450, 460, that Novation deal might work. All right, I'm just gonna fill out this form to submit this deal to Brad. But anyone that's listening on here, you guys have any questions on that? Any remarks, comments, anything you would have done a little differently? Drop it on the comment. That would be great, or in the chat. Angel, how you doing, buddy? Tremaine, you guys still there? And then Will, you ask if your balance is above $100,000 each month, the monthly fees waived. I don't know if it has to be. I don't think it has to be above. You just have to wire $1,000 a month into your account. Now, that what's good about it is that it's not what do you call it? It's not a subscription, so it's on a month-to-month basis. So if you want to do it for this month, right? You put in $1,000, so your $200 is waived off. If you don't need it next month, don't do it, right? If you still need it, or if you want to keep doing it, then just wire $1,000 a month in there automatically, and then that next month your coupon club would be waived off. So, yep. Sandro, thanks, man. Hope you are. Let me know if you have any questions, if you want to hop on, or if you want to make some calls. Also, what I've offered to a lot of folks, if you're new here, let's say you're stuck in the paralysis analysis, or you've been making calls, but you haven't gone in front of a lot of people. So you're a little bit, let's say you haven't had that many repetitions. If you want, feel free to call my number here, which I have flashing across the screen. We can role play. You can be the wholesaler. I can be the seller. Just give me a call and just be like, hey, you looking to sell 123 Main Street? And more than happy to go over with you, see how you do. Jermaine, look at Jermaine. This guy is going both feet in. He is officially out of his job tomorrow and will be making calls. Love it. And Jermaine, Brad is not in Titanium. He's out here in San Diego. I think he's gone on Brandon's calls a couple of times. I've known him for a while. Trustworthy guy. I really like the way he works. And so I'm going to give him a shot at it. That being said, I just have to do this, guys, because if I don't, I'm going to forget it. And I promise Brad that I'm going to start sending him deals. My comps. Where's the other one? Oh gosh, now I gotta create. Perfect. Guys, I just need to create a Google Drive for this picture here. So let's see. It's 460. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Hopefully I'm not sharing my, okay, cool. I thought I was sharing my screen. I'm like, whoa. All right, just submitted another one for them. All right, guys, let's not showing the right screen here. Oh, my eyes were killing me. All right. Let's go ahead and buy more leads, guys. What do you guys think? I feel like I'm supposed to be doing something and I can't remember what it is. Oh, let me just add her to my CRM. That's right. You guys remember that guy's name? Her husband's name? It's Mark. Okay. All right. Let's see, Jermaine, how many you locked up today? Oh my gosh, I am blanking today. I blanked yesterday, blanked today, which is part of the game. So just got to keep at it. I did send 2 potential innovation deals to Brad, though, set it up for both on Thursday. So hopefully both will qualify for them. And let's see what we can do. Angel, what will you be doing in 3 hours, buddy? Buying leads? Ooh, Alamo, Texas. Full gut. How come he's only owned it for 2 to 5 years and it's full gut? Oh, I like this one. Mobile home owned land. He's owned it for 15 years. It's a full gut out in Jacksonville. I do have good luck with Jacksonville, so let's give this one a twirl. Let's give this person a call. Oh, come on. My laptop is working a little slow today. Let's see what we can do. Mrs. T. That's what you put on there. Okay. Emergency reasons, tired of being a landlord. Spoke with Adam. Okay, let's see what she's got.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for
Hey, Ms. T. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I'm actually calling about the property that you have on Barnett Street. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. I'm looking to buy. I do buy properties out in Jacksonville. So when you get a chance, give me a call back. Love to chat with you. Once again, my name is Caesar. You got my number, and I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. Guys, if you don't mind, I'm gonna stay on, but I'm gonna put you guys on mute because I'm gonna get on a team meeting with my two partners. Should only take me 10-15 minutes, so just bear with me. Feel free to ask any questions on the comment, or Angel, Jermaine, or anyone else on here. If you guys want to make calls, it would be awesome if you guys can hop on, make calls while I get on my team meeting. All right, guys, I'm back on. Just finished my meeting. Now I gotta call. All right, Terry, how you doing?
Hey, Cesar, how are you doing?
Doing great, man. How are you?
Good. Sorry about last night.
No worries, man. By the way, just to let you know, you're on live. I'm on live, so I have you on speakerphone. If
Cool.
you want me to be on mute, I can do that too.
Either way, what can I do for you?
Yeah. So, did Austin talk to you at all, or did he just introduce you to me and that was it, pretty much?
Just a text. That's the extent that I got.
Got it. Okay, cool. So, so first and foremost, man, we love your cycle sales. We use it every day. I use a good chunk of it. So I'm in business with Austin, and so right now I have a YouTube channel that I have simply to help people grow and inspire each other. So it's really just a platform. Like, I'm not a guru or anything like that at all. Just more for people to like hop on and do some live calls and really just create that synergy, you know? And so next week I'm doing a 12 days of starting your wholesaling business. And so I want to dedicate one day, which is only like a 15-minute live call, maybe 30 minutes, 15 to 30 minutes. And I'd love to just have you, if you're open to it and if you're available, maybe do a quick demo of cycle sales. Maybe I might even learn a thing or two that I'm probably not using, you know?
Sure. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, no, I'd love that.
so I think that would be pretty cool. Looking at my calendar to see what would be a good day, because I had it. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
So I'm thinking of doing it on maybe the 14th or 13th. So Thursday or Friday of next week.
14th would be Saturday, right?
Oh, yeah. So anywhere from Thursday through Saturday. If you want Sunday, whatever is best for you. Because I know you got your business that you got to handle. So if you want to do this off working hours, so it doesn't interrupt your business, your flow of business, I'm okay to that
That's
as
fine.
well.
Well, I could do either Thursday or Friday. What time are you thinking?
Probably in the middle of the day would make sense, and that way people from California, they don't have to wake up as early as I do.
Middle of the day, like your time or my time?
Anywhere from maybe 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. usually would be a good time. Let me see, Thursday. Yeah. So Thursday or Friday of next week would work. Either one of those days.
I could do Thursday at either 1 or 2 o'clock. That's Eastern. So.
Oh, Eastern time.
So
7
1,
Pacific.
2, 3. So that would either be 10 or 11 a.m. your time.
Why don't we do 11 a.m. Thursday the 12th?
Okay.
Okay, let me just jot this down so I don't forget.
Sure.
Thursday, what day is that? That's the 12th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So cycle sales. With Jake. What time did we say? 1 p.m. your time?
2 p.m. my time.
Oh, 2 p.m. your time. 2
so
p.m. Eastern time. Yep. 9 a.m. Pacific time. And Jake, what is your All right, guys, I'm back. I just got to send a calendar invite, and then I am ready to rock and roll. So you guys heard it here. I was going to announce it later, but I'm going to do a 12 days of starting your wholesaling business next week, starting Monday the 9th all the way till the 20th. So it'll be like a quick 15, maybe 30 minutes going over certain aspects of the business. So just give you a quick background. First day, I'm going to have Charles hop on the call. Charles is part of the Titanium family, and he's done a few videos on how to do the business for free. So how do you get leads for free? How do you get cash buyers for free, right? Do you really need to pay for a CRM? And so forth and so forth. What about DocuSign so that you can send your contracts, get signatures? And so he's going to talk about all the things that he's done and that you can do for free. And then from there, all the other days, I will break it up on each aspect of it and say, okay, let's say you do have some capital. And instead of you cold calling, the free leads that he's going to show you guys, which pretty much are like for sale by owners, what if you invest some of your capital towards leads, right? So I'll have speed to lead on there and so forth and so forth. So just a little background there. And one of them would be the CRM that I'm using. So 2 p.m., 11 a.m. Pacific time. Do this before I forget. All right, so we're done with that. Let me go buy one more lead, and then I'll be good to go. Am I sharing my screen with you guys? Yep. All right, so you know what? Why don't we do this? Why don't we go for exclusive and active leads? Lavernia, Texas. Oh yeah, we didn't like this one. Paula Beach, Florida. Not a big fan on this one. Downsizing, remodel. This one might work. For 15, 19 years. Well, oh, it's a condo. Nope, don't like condos. I don't like condos because of HOA, especially in Florida, the flood zones and the insurance and everything else. It's really hard to cash flow. So I stay away from those deals. Let me see. Let's clear out the filters and let's just make sure that's not listed. And I just want to talk to owners. And let's just go for exclusive leads for now. I'll buy one good one for you guys. So I bought the package for the what do you call it? Thanksgiving package, which I put $1,000. We get $1,100 worth of active and exclusive leads, I believe. And I have a code that I can use. So I just need to look for one that would make sense. Ooh, and Anderson, Indiana. Oh, I have a buyer out there. Just want to see if that's in Anderson. No, in Southern California. Montgomery, Alabama. Let's see. Birmingham. Oh, no one's going to buy this. Land in Birmingham, no bueno. Because houses there are like 80,000, 90,000, and it's going to cost like $100,000 to build it. Doesn't make any sense. Will, that's a good question. Does Terry work on commission or base pay? I'm going to let her answer that question. If excuse me, if she's still on. If she's not, I will answer it. But let's give her a chance. Fully renovated. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, it's in Grant, Michigan. Steve, my man. No worries. By the way, I'm on live right now and you're on speakerphone. Just in case he's...
What's up, live? How many
um,
people you got watching?
right now, I had like 20 earlier. Now they're just like 8 or 5. So
Nice.
yeah.
Awesome.
Cool, man. Hey, how was your Thanksgiving? Did you have a good Thanksgiving with the fam?
Yeah. I was rad, bro. I was actually in Kauai for a week, and then as soon as I touched back down in San Diego, I drove out to Phoenix. So I've been gone out of town for the last 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
So I'm just on the road, bro. How was yours? Was it good?
Yeah, it was good. Just spent time with the family. That was it.
Okay, good, man. Good. Yeah, I've just been running around and trying to get caught back up. That's why yesterday I was kind of slow on getting back to you. But that bullet point number one is Anderson wise, I will not buy there personally. Anderson was not a market that we participate anymore. I mean, I have some solid guys there. So if you need dispo out there, I got some solid people that buy out there. So just let me know if that's the case.
Got it. Are they creative financing guys or cash guys?
They'll do everything, bro.
Really? Okay. Because I'm looking at a lead right now. I was about to buy it for $100. I just didn't know if that was one here.
What is it for?
Here, let me go back to. I just switched line. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm looking at this fourplex right now, a complete community in San Diego.
Oh, nice.
Super hood. I've been analyzing it for the past hour.
Oh my gosh. Where did you go, sucker? It's a single family. Okay, so it's a single family, 3-bedroom, 1 bathroom. They've owned it for 50 plus years. So it might end up being a seller finance or a cash deal.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you guys are contractors out there, so I mean I've known them for years. But they're contractors out there, bro. So they'll look for anything flip wise, and then if there's something to hold on to, they'll take a look at that too.
Really? Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try it.
Yep. And then, hey, what about this? Since 12 days of Christmas Day, you said you got the 14th, the 15th, and the 17th.
Yeah. Let me double check.
And you just want to go over what creative finance strategies or
creative financing strategies, right? So like a couple of things. One, my main point is to educate and inform people like, hey, like keep your eyes and ears open for deals like this so you can kind of pivot to creative financing, right? And for someone that's extremely new, maybe instead of talking about it, perhaps reach out to your team so that you guys can help, can help acquire it, right? And then you guys can dispo it. Or you're a buyer as well, right? So what are you looking for on a creative financing deal? Because a lot of people, they're like, oh man, like PITI is 1,500 and rent is 2,000. It cash flows. It's like, well, no, it doesn't. You get what I mean? Like if rent is 2,000, you want you want your PITI to be about, I'd say 50-60% of that. You know what I mean? Just so that you can include all the other fees on there. So little things like that to think about. Those are the things that I want to make sure.
Talk creative finance. Yeah.
That's pretty much it. So that said, yeah, we can do the 17th if you're open to that.
Yeah, let's do the 17th. What are you thinking time wise? What do you usually do in your lives at?
Well, I'd say let's do it in the middle of the day. So like maybe 11 o'clock, anywhere between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. At the end of the day, whatever's best for you, bro. If you say you can only do 5 p.m., then that's what we'll do.
No, let's do 11:30.
11:30. Okay.
Yeah, let's do 11:30. Can you send me a Google Calendar invite to my email?
I will do that right now.
Sick, dude. And then I'll go ahead and lock it in. Just can you do me a favor though and make the highlight it red?
Okay.
Yeah, highlight it red. Just because it's in this. I can change my color code. So never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say. All right. Sorry. No worries.
You're good.
No worries. All right. I'll send that to you.
Lock it in.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. And then I'll go ahead and buy this right now.
You guys got anything else in Indianapolis or what?
No, it's just I'm just on live and I came across a Anderson, Indiana lead. And so I can buy it for like $100. So I'll go ahead and buy it and see.
Oh man, sounds good. Well, yeah, let me know if you need anything from me, man.
Okay.
And also too, like, do you guys have any link on any multifamily?
Out in Texas, we have a couple right now.
Somebody wants Texas.
You don't want Texas?
For me, nah, because Texas-wise, it's like, after remember that quadplex that I walked? It's like after looking at all the types of insurances, and the only places that I would buy in Texas are like, I just don't trust them, man. Like, I was literally in one of the last tornadoes over there, or whatever they are.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, I was super like, dude, I'm not buying. That's why I'm not buying in Florida anymore either.
Yeah.
Anywhere where Mother Nature hits, I just don't want to fuck around with it anymore. Some people do, like, I get it, but not for me, man. It's not for me. It's got to be somewhere like middle of the road, like, you know, knock on wood, but you don't see any tornadoes. And I haven't seen any tornadoes in the last decade, at least, in Indy. In North Carolina, like in Charlotte, I started buying there, right? Property out that way.
Yep.
And I fucking swear to God, bro, 2 weeks later, that tornado hit, or the hurricane hit.
Oh my gosh.
So I was just like, dude, do I even want to buy out there anymore either? You know?
Yeah.
So, anyways, all right, man, I'll stop rambling on you. But yes, let me know if you need anything from me. I got the email invite. And I'll talk to you before the 17th.
All right, cool, man. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it.
All right, brother. We'll catch you later.
All right, bye. That guy is super cool out here in San Diego. He does a lot of creative financing deals. He'll do cash deals as well. He's a buyer. He also does wholesaling. Him and his partner does a lot of fix and flips, and they'll add ADUs, and very creative guy. All right. So does Terry work in commission or base? So the way Terry does it is half up front, half when it finishes. So she'll work on commission, but obviously, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. Oh, there goes Terry. Cool. All right, guys, I paid for this lead for $100. So let's see what we got. Out in Indiana, huh? Why hasn't it shown yet? Oh, I haven't paid for it. So yeah, part of the Thanksgiving package, I get the active and exclusive leads for $100. It's part of the package deal. So that $320 deal or lead is now $100. Let's give them a call. Carolee. Okay, 7, 6. All right, guys, wish me luck here.
And forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7.
Oh no.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7.
All right. Let's put her in my campaign. For you guys that are watching out there, what are you guys' thoughts about that? Doing a quick 12 days of wholesaling, going over different aspects of the business, what you can do. Because I know some of you guys are just starting and some of you guys haven't started yet and just looking into it. So figure that's something that can be of value. Just want to hear from you guys if you feel that would be valuable. Let's put them in.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 765 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Carolee. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on Central Avenue. Looks like you spoke with Tina. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. When you get a chance, give me a call back. I am a buyer. I'm looking to buy out in Anderson. So when you get a chance, give me a call back. I'll go ahead and show you a quick text as well. So you got my number. Thank you. Bye-bye. It's done. See, I got a couple of text messages. Let me just make sure they're not sellers. All right, let's take a look at people. Umberto. What happened with Umberto yesterday?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Humberto, ¿cómo estás, amigo? This is Caesar. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell your property on 33rd Ave. If you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy in that area, man. Give me a call back when you get this. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text. Thanks. Right. Who was the lady that called me earlier? Sandra.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Oh, no one's answering my calls today. What is going on?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Cool. I'm glad that a couple of you guys like it. Angel, and almost everyone on here is going to get a tremendous amount of useful information. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support, brother. Oh, yeah. And by the way, I mean, Angel did point out a good point. Not that you guys are afraid to ask, but any questions that you guys have as far as the business, how to start it, right? Feel free to drop them in the comments right now if it's something so that I can gather all those questions and I can make sure I answer them during the 12 days. Anything at all, whether it's metrics or, I don't know, leads, anything that you're not 100% sure on, that you want to get some insights, let me know. And I'll make sure that we go over it. So I had a talk with Brad yesterday about novations, and I went ahead and sent him 2 deals today. Hopefully they would work, they would qualify, and we would get on the phone with them. If not, I need to figure out what is a good lead for him to work on. It's all a learning process. And, you know, he pointed out something where it's like, well, a lot of wholesalers don't want to let go of their commission, and that's why they don't JV a lot on the novation side, and I somewhat agree with him on that end. But for me, that wasn't the reason. That it was just me being really, just, for lack of a better word, just dumb. Just so focused on the cash deals that I felt it, especially last week or 2 weeks ago, where I'm like, there's a good chance I'm leaving some money on the table here. So I just got to put it in the forefront of my mind. And that's why, as you can probably see today, it was because I've already sent them 2 leads. Let's see if we can send them more. So I'm going to go look for some of these leads that I talked to who said they were on their contract. So I want to see if it closed. Maybe we can grab a quick one out of here. Just want to close the deal before I leave, man. Before I log off. Let's see. So I spoke with Michael earlier. Teresa, I'm going to call today. Paul M. should go to Tanya. Okay, what about Norm? I remember that name. I just can't remember what we talked about. Oh, Norm is from Sacramento. No, his deal was way too high. All right, Carolee, let's go. She just text message. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys, let's go to work on this one. This is the $100 lead that I just bought. So let's see if we can get something out of it. Getting ready.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Oh, come on. What is going on in there? Okay, I'm going to get this thing up and ready for you. She cannot talk till 8 p.m. All right, maybe I'll just record that call when she's ready to talk, and then I can post it for you guys. Man, I got super excited. Hey Siri, what time is it in Indiana?
It's 2:13 p.m.
That's what I thought. Okay. Damn. Angel, she just texted saying she's at work. She won't be able to talk till after 8 p.m., which is 5 o'clock our time. Darn it, darn it, darn it. All right, guys. Well, I'd love to stay on, but I do have to get my hair cut. I haven't had one in a while. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hop off. And I'll be back on tomorrow again as usual. And then any calls that I make today, I'm going to try to record it as well. So that way you guys can, I can post it up later on. But other than that, let me know if you guys have any questions, any remarks, anything that you guys would have done a little differently from any of my calls today. Like I said, man, this is a platform for all of us to grow together. So not just getting feedbacks from me, but I'd love to hear feedbacks from you guys on how you guys are doing things, how you guys are doing things a little differently. I'm always looking to grow. Just like Kobe always said, never stop being a 4-year-old. And that's me. So thank you guys for hopping on and for all your continued support. If you learned something new today or found this channel to be valuable, smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't done so, leave a comment. Other than that, see you all tomorrow. As always, let's continue to make moves, grow together, and inspire each other. Peace.